Yo,
Hello, everyone. We,
yo,
we
how's
were
it going, man?
yeah, we were out last week, but now
Yeah,
we're
it's
back.
all right. I blame myself for it is because the fight between both my dogs could have been prevented. All right, the fights between the fights between both my dogs could have been prevented, and that is my fault.
Yeah.
So yes, and yeah,
Is
go
the
ahead.
dog okay now though? It's like
Yes,
okay, okay, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
he's okay.
Okay, when you told me about that they fought, it's like okay, that I sort of was relieved in a way because like I thought it was like the dog was sick, like very because he or she was very old and like she was in her final years, but it was just since it was just a fight, yeah, that could be recovered. So I'm glad they're okay.
Yeah, so like I sent you saw the picture I sent you, right?
Yeah, yeah, I
Yeah, so
did.
it's basically like the side of the it's like probably like around like 5 inches of like a cut right over here.
Yeah.
So it's basically like on the side of the face. So basically that's what happened. But yeah, man, it's and I had to like issue like a big apology to X-Ray Girl is because of she was supposed to be coming on last week, and like I'm sorry, my dog got in a fight, and oh, I like, and the thing is that like whenever you bring a dog or a person to ER, you're there for like fucking like 6 hours. So
Yeah.
so yeah, so like I was there until like almost 10. So like yeah, it was just like stitches and it's just the medicine, and then he has to wear a cone and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so X-Ray Girl is to be rescheduled until after October. So we'll see when she can come back. And here's the thing. Madam Savvy was supposed to come on today. So Madam Savvy was supposed to come on today, and she messaged me earlier this week, said that like her and her husband are planning for a wedding anniversary, so we are going to reschedule for next Saturday. So yes, I'm sorry, chat. Only us ugly dudes, ugly ugly Asian dudes here. No hot girls with boobs. All right, I'm sorry. But anyways, chat, how you guys doing, man? How's it going, Grae? How are you, man? How's your getaway? How's your work getaway?
Yeah, I honestly I wasn't really able to maximize it as much as I hoped because like we woke up really early just to get to the place. So by the time we got there, I the part where we were supposed to like party, I kind of ended up sleeping. But anyway, but
All
anyway,
right.
yeah, it was a great time, like getting bonding with my office mates.
Yeah, and if you guys don't know, if you guys are living under a rock, we officially hit 5,000 subscribers. And I was that last week that we hit it? I don't even remember.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you know, man, I feel like something's missing for this week. I feel like we were supposed to get something, some kind of like an evolution of sorts.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, man. Dude, where is it, man? Where's the Dragon Ball evolution video?
Okay, all right. So the Dragon Ball Evolution video was supposed to be done 2 days ago, 3 days ago. But the thing is, I needed to bring my wife to a concert. She went to a concert in LA for Falling in Reverse. It's like a punk rock band that her and her friend went to. So yeah. So we ended up sort of just postpone. I would do it this week. Oh my god, dude. It was oh man, I'm not looking forward to it, and yeah, it's I will
Yeah,
make it. I did say that once we hit 5,000, I will make that video. So I'll go ahead and make that video. Be on the lookout. It will be out for members first, and then a couple of days later, it'll be out to the public. But yes,
yeah,
we do have a bunch of stuff we're going to be talking about this week, and a bunch of Ubisoft news, a bunch of with video game news, and of course, we got to talk about all of 3 episodes that we've been watching. Penguin, we're gonna talk about that episode 1, Agatha episode 3, and Rings of Power episode 7. But yeah, we have a bunch of stuff we're gonna talk about. Let's go ahead and say hi to the chat. What's going on, chat? Hope you guys are doing well. We got right over here. We got Service Vero hanging out. It says they're doing a Death Stranding presentation for Tokyo Game Show right now. Yeah, I saw a little bit of it. I heard Elle Fanning is actually going to be like the motion capture one, and there's a bunch of photos. But yeah, I'm not a big Death Stranding guy. I never played it. What about you, Grae? Are you excited for Death
Y-
Stranding?
yeah. I got the first one for free on the Epic Game Store, but I never got around to it. But
Okay.
yeah, there's a huge audience that say, "Oh, it's actually good," despite what you think, or despite people saying it's like a walking simulator or a delivery simulator. It's actually really good.
Yeah, that's what I heard
Maybe
too.
someday. Yeah.
Yeah. And yo, what's going on? Nagranol, how's it going, dude? We got melodic method hanging out. We got Just JK. We have Denny Tate, and we got Grizzle Entertainment. Hope you're doing well. And we have Gig Akuma. What's going on, dude? Denny Tate says X-Ray has her Peru trip coming up. Yeah, I believe her and I believe Neurotic. They're all going to be doing that Peru trip. They're going to Machu Picchu, right? I believe. But yeah, man. We'll see when we can get her back on. But just what's going on? Oh, that one time like Bandcamp, what's happening with JJ52? Hope you're doing well. We got Austin B97. And hopefully everyone is having a good Saturday or Sunday. And we got Dylan D. What's going on, Dylan D? What's going on? And we got Big Z Video Games hanging out in the Rumble chat. Yes, chat. We are also live on Rumble. And we are also live on X if you guys are aware of that. But yes, before we move forward, we have a bunch of stuff we are going to be talking about. But before we do that, would you kindly smash the like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends. Now, the fact that we hit 5,000, all right, the fact that we hit 5,000, I'm not sure what our next like milestone would be. I would say maybe like, I don't know, man. Maybe every 1,000 moving forward or 7,500. But 10,000 seems like a stretch for me though.
But actually, that's what when I met with Andrew, Legal Mindset, like he said that's actually the next milestone, if I'm not mistaken.
Which one?
But it's 10,000.
10,000. If we want to, damn.
If we want to make it more appropriate, we can go for 6,969.
Yeah, 6969. I like that one. Okay, next milestone 6969. All right, chat. Make sure to help us get to 6969. That's very important. That's very, very important. But yes, before we move all of that, share this off all your friends and stuff like that. And hopefully we can get more subscribers down the road and make more videos down the road. But would you also check out our Project Eggroll merch right over here? We do have our Eggroll t-shirts, Asian Project Eggroll to have they're Asian to have a podcast, Eggroll Hub, Chinks for Trump, and Project Eggroll and Let's Go Brandon. These Let's Go Brandon, I might sunset them is because it doesn't really make sense anymore, right? It's since like Joe Biden's not really, he's just hanging out the beach all the time now. But yeah, if you guys are happen to buy one of our shirts or some of our merch, please do use promo code Asian at checkout to get yourself some savings. And if you guys do want some coffee, go check out Coffee Brand Coffee with our affiliated link down below. Please do use promo code Asian and you will get some kickback and some savings. And we do get kickback if you guys do use our affiliated link here. But yes, we do have a bunch of stuff we're going to talk about. But yeah, man. So, Grae, you caught up with all the TV shows, right? You're up to date.
Yes. When you said, you said, oh, we got to talk about the Penguin. I thought there was an episode 2 already that I wasn't aware of. But okay, thank goodness there wasn't yet. But yeah. That was a really surprise for me. Like I said in the video, it's like I really came in expecting this is just going to be shovelware from Warner Brothers, but whoa, they can actually make a good show even to 2024.
Yeah, surprise! Like actually, I was okay. Here's the thing: I never watched Sopranos. I heard everyone really liked it, right? So, I'm not a big mafia type of thing. Chat's gonna probably unsubscribe now. We're gonna get below 5,000. I've never seen any of the Godfather movies, and I know that's like one of the things that everyone love, and it's like, oh my god, man. So the thing is, this is like the closest thing to like a mob movie, like a mafia type movie, and I like this show is really good. Surprised me. I'm like, everyone's like, oh, Penguin's coming out. Are you gonna check it out? I'm like, what the fuck? Why would anyone want to watch a stupid TV show? Why not just make a movie about it? Why does everything need a spinoff? I'm like, all right, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. But yeah,
I heard the writer is like because like in a TV show, right? There's different writers per episode. So I really hope they stick with the consistency because I heard this writer for the first episode is the same writer in the finale. So the in between, I hope that they maintain the good writing for all these characters. But so far, it's really good. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on? Carlos Lima says, hope your dog is better. Chat, do you guys want to see what happened? Some of you guys seen it already. Like I've showed it to you guys, but it's if you guys, all right, I'll show it to you guys so you guys sort of know what happened. Okay. So long story short, super hot summer here in Southern California, 100-degree weather out. The dogs go through water really freaking quick. And they both just finished eating their like meal. So they're super thirsty. What flavor is my dog? Sweet and sour pork flavor. I usually put the sweet and sour sauce on top of it. But the first dog that I got, which is Lobo, he's a husky. Like he's like hanging inside the crate. And then my other dog, Gambit, that's the newer dog that we just got. He is a mix of a pit bull and I believe Australian cattle dog, I believe. So they got in a fight over water. You got in a fight over water, and this is what happened. So so like got bit right over here, like near the nose, got bit under the chin, but this is the part that's sort of like it's pretty deep. It's pretty that's the thing. This part is pretty deep, but you can see the actual like inside of his under the skin. So yeah, this was pretty bad. I'm out $1,700 for this. So it's like an under. So they didn't stitch it on the outside. They did the understitch. So they stitch it from the inside. So yeah, it doesn't bleed a lot, which is good.
Yeah, but by default, it's like getting the dog is not that expensive, but taking care of them along the way is, man, you're really gonna have to spend a lot.
Yeah, and the thing is that we have to get him fixed. Like not like Lobo, he got fucked up, but like the other dog, like we have to get him fixed and stuff like that. So it's a lot. It is a lot. But yeah. From today we shall call him Scarface. But yeah, he's good though. He's good. He's almost done with his meds, and he needs like another week with the cone on, and he should be good though. But yo, thank you, Carlos Lima. But thank you. But yeah, what's going on, Observer? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. And Cerberus hanging out in the chat. What's going on? Sean Lassich, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. And we have Emily Kruger hanging out. But yeah, everything is going well though. Like he's doing good. He's not like in pain. He's just like sort of annoying right now. Is like Global is sort of annoying is because he wants to hang out with his brother, but the vet told us to keep them separated is because like the other dog will lick it and it might potentially like have the wound open up again. But yeah, let's see. Yo, Carlos Lima with the 2. Yo, thank you, man. What's good, my Asian brothers? Yo, thank you for the 2, man. What's going on? But thank you for the super chat. Thank you. But all right. So Grae, let's go ahead and talk about all the shows first. Let's get that out of the way. Which one do you want to talk about first? You want to talk about the shitty ones or the good one? The single good one.
Maybe let's start with the shit ones.
All right. So we will talk about the shitty ones, all right? We will talk about the crappy one.
Yeah. You have to remind me what happened in episode 6. I do not remember.
Okay.
Like, this week's episode 7, right? For Rings of Power.
Yeah. All right. I do have to admit to you. Okay, yeah, there it is. The Chiron on the bottom. Episode 7 review for Rings of Power spoilers. So if you guys don't care, but the show sucks dick. But here we go. Episode 6. After I believe she gets captured, right?
Yes, she did.
Yeah, she gets captured. Not much happens.
Right.
Slumdog Millionaire kisses Poppy. Slumdog Millionaire basically, oh man, Poppy, you look so hot. Let me get some of my seeds inside your poppy seed or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Cringe. I was like, dude, didn't you guys just meet for like a day? And then you guys kissing already? Like, what the hell is happening?
Yeah. Terrible writing. And like, yeah, I remember like Galadriel spilling all the beans to Adar. Like, oh, I have a ring too, and it's with Elrond and shit. But then Adar says like, oh, I'm gonna invade Eregion, and then Galadriel figures out, oh, that was Sauron's plan all this time. And then Adar says, oh, but I'll do it anyway, even though I already met Sauron. He was in front of me in like 3 episodes back, and I could have killed him already. But anyway, yeah, I remember that's kind of the thing. And the dwarf thing, like, it's in a nutshell, it's like Durin, the King Durin was just getting corrupted by the ring even more.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I think that's the gist of episode 6, unless I forgot something.
There's a little bit. Okay, look, after I saw the kiss, I just fast forward. I just fast forwarded through all the fucking Harfoot stuff. I didn't want to watch. I was like, all right. Okay, I don't want to be like, oh, do you want to see my tiki masala? Like, I don't want to see. I don't want to see any of that anymore. All right. So I fast forwarded. I didn't get to see too much. I did see Tom Bombadil and Gandalf, not Gandalf, basically talking. I didn't know what the fuck they were saying. But episode 7 is the one that has a little bit more of the meat, right? And
yeah.
Now here's the thing. Grae, what do you know uh that did you know that Celeborn is married to Galadriel in the first age? And we are basically watching the second between the second and third age right now.
Yeah. And as far as I know, Elrond marries the daughter of Galadriel.
Yeah, I think her
Galadriel.
name is Celebrion or something like that. Some kind of Pokemon name, right?
Yeah.
And yeah. So basically it's like you don't kiss as good as your mom or something. Oh
Yeah.
shit, man.
Oh.
Yeah, so like Celeborn is nowhere to be seen. Where's Celeborn? I have I wish to speak with him, right? And that yeah, that is super weird. Look, the Wokies are gonna, basically say, oh, it's actually because he wanted to sneak her the little pendant so she can break out of her handcuffs, right? Because that's what happened, right? He grabs that thing and basically like gives her the
Mm.
fucking thing. I think that thing is super cringe as fuck as well. And I here's the thing. Elrond and I think Celebrion, whatever her name is, um, they have twin boys, and then a girl. And then only the girl is actually the popular one, which is Arwen. So, and the thing is, like, it's like it doesn't make sense where are these important characters that we're supposed to get and that we're not getting. But yeah, what are your thoughts about the entire thing with Celebrimbor and him being tricked by Sauron the entire time?
Yeah, that's incredibly stupid and took way too long. This is like the equivalent of, apart from the shitty writing for the character Celebrimbor, because it was already heavily implied in the trailers and the images, like that was gonna happen in the entire season. This is like the equivalent of Damon in House of the Dragon season 2. It's like, yeah, we know that's gonna happen, so stop staying in the side quest already. Can we just get to the fun part already?
Mhm.
And it took him the entire season for him to get out of it, like for him to realize, oh, I was being tricked this whole time. And yeah, it's like I I'm pretty sure this is not how it went down in the books. Yeah, maybe Celebrimbor was tricked, it was deceived, but not in this blatant making him look like an idiot way. And I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of the fight either, in the choreography and
Mhm.
how it all went down. Like uh I'm not a fan of like them, like Critical Drinker talked about this, like the trebuchet shooting the mountain so that the debris falls for them to use it as a bridge to cross. That's not how it works, man. That's not how the
Like
geography
it
in a
it will
broad
take
spectrum
it will
works.
take hours to days for the whole entire river to like basically run dry, right? And it runs dry in like 2 seconds. It's like once that mountain structure falls down and creates a dam, right? Like two frames later, the river is gone. Oh, let's walk
Yeah.
across this river, and the river looks pretty deep too. So I'm just like, where the
Yeah.
hell did it go?
Yeah, that's the thing is like whenever if they're gonna get the debris piece by piece, it's a big chunk, but I think the river's still strong enough to push it away. That's the thing is especially if the trebuchet hits, right, it's gonna a lot of small chunks falls down. It's not just one giant big piece big enough to blockade the river. But
Mhm.
I don't think that's happening either. It's like, yeah, overall it's really shit show. Like, oh, Elrond has a chance to flank them, but no, because they saw Galadriel. Oh, we're gonna talk instead, and we gave away our position, or we gave away our surprise attack advantage. And
Yeah.
yeah, it's really bad overall. But that's the bulk of the episode. It was supposed to be like this big GOT like battle that was supposed to be an epic, memorable battle that didn't stick, in my opinion.
Yeah. And I feel like a lot of the elves don't know how to use their bow and arrows. I feel like they suck. I don't know. Maybe between
Yeah.
the second and third age, like I don't know. Maybe we just got spoiled by Legolas because he's like really good. But it's just like, and then they brought in like one like mountain troll like near the end,
Yeah.
and it's just like
Yeah.
it's super cringe. The weirdest one is where that what was Don Lemon, right? Like they stabbed
Yeah.
the troll's leg, and all of a sudden Don Lemon jumps on top of the troll's head, and he falls over from his weight. I'm like, wait, how does that work? right? Because the mountain troll is huge, right? So
Yeah.
he jumps on him, and the mountain troll fucking just falls over like a fucking tree. I'm like, no, dude. It's I think the
Yeah.
choreography is really bad, and
Yeah.
the story it's just I don't care.
The
And they were trying to do the whole thing when the sun came up, right? Oh,
yeah.
look to the north. And they expect Gandalf like fucking coming in to save Helm's Deep or some shit. But fucking Durin's like, nah, we ain't going there. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all elves, man. You guys are stupid.
Yeah, that's another dumb writing. It's like when Elrond was there asking for Durin for reinforcements, like it never occurred to Durin Jr.'s mind, like, oh wait, maybe my dad's gonna do some stupid shit because he's being corrupted by the ring. Like he never even bothered to bring it up at all to Elrond that I might have a problem of my own. So I may or may not be able to reinforce you. But he never brought it up at all. Like not even like it wasn't even a fraction of a concern that he's being corrupted by a ring designed by Sauron. But
Yeah.
yeah, like anyway, yeah, and they make it sound this battle. They make it sound so massive. Like as someone who played Battle for Middle Earth, like one troll is not a lot. Like you can easily make more of those, especially late game when you're playing as Mordor. You
Mhm.
can make a lot of those trolls. It's not hard. It's not like a big feat to have multiple trolls. They make this one single one really powerful for some reason. And the trebuchets, you can make a lot of those in this real time strategy. I don't like the Lord of the Rings trilogy. There's really a lot of them, like a lot of elephants, a lot of siege weapons. They make they even mentioned, oh, 5 of our trebuchets are gone. Y- like you only had 5, you only had like 10 to bring me in this battle to
Mhm.
attack the apparently one of the biggest elven cities in the realm. Yeah, I'm just technically I'm not sold. But
Yeah.
the good thing though, at least Don Lemon is dead. So yeah.
Wait, is he though? He didn't actually die. He got stabbed, but did he die? Right? I don't. I feel like if Don Lemon died, they're gonna want to milk that shit, and then it's like his mom comes out of the fucking forest. Nah, man, my boy was just about to turn his life around. Nah, man, he was a good. He would never hurt anybody. Nah, man, like my baby boy, man, yo, I need reparations. We gotta have 3 funerals for. Oh man,
uh,
I don't think Don Lemon is dead. I think Don Lemon is still alive.
ah,
Now here's the thing though, we didn't know what's her name. Biryani,
who
Byron, the girl.
Bronwyn, you mean?
Bronwyn. She got killed off screen. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it could happen. Like next episode 8. Oh, Don Lemon is dead. It's like, and then
Yeah.
you see his mom in the field. It's like, nah, my son, my son.
Yeah. Yeah, and they added another random female Asian elf, right? Like,
Yeah,
oh,
yo,
you gotta shoot that fire arrow to
it's
chase. Like,
it was so cringe just because like they purposely highlighted her when all the out of everyone from the Elrond's army, like they highlight Elrond, that the elf king, and then the Asian lady. I'm like, what?
yeah, yeah, right? And it's like it's so the writing is so terrible. Like it's so bare bones. Like, oh, you're the key to turning the tide in the battle, so we gotta protect you. And then literally 10 seconds later, she's on her own out in the open, getting shot at all on all sides, and then she still manages to pull it off, and then she dies. Like,
Yeah,
like that kind of scene, like you would think I like if I wanted to make a scene like that, like I would like introduce this character early on in the season and get people to be invested by her and like make the choreography realistic where her getting hit by all those arrows is like the inevitable outcome, not like be like her running out in the open field being the heyday for the orc archers to shoot at. That's
yeah,
kind of what happened to make it to force the drama on that character.
yeah. And I saw this from Gary. He posted this on X. So this is Eregion in season 1, right? And they're like, this show is one of the most expensive shows ever, right? $1 billion show. It's really fucking expensive, all right? Why does it look different in season 2?
Yeah.
Yo,
Where did not that mountain come from?
Yeah, it looks like they were on an island or something like that, right? And all of a sudden they have
Yeah.
like this other mountain structures on the side. I feel like they didn't care, right? Or they flipped it, right? Because I'm looking at there's a bridge over here. There's a bridge on the left side, and then the bridge is on the right side. I don't
Yeah.
know. I just feel like it's lazy. It's like lazy writing. They don't know what they don't know what we should do to anything, and it's what's it called again? It's like the whole like Sauron thing. It's like, oh, I'm gonna tell like I'm in control now. You're gonna stay in here and make me the ring. Make me the 9 rings, bitch. And he freaking abuses him, the shit out of him, and it's like, like, oh, we make this together. We make this together. You got to make it, and then it's just, it's
Yeah.
not good.
Yeah, that's another, now that you mentioned it. Like, there's this another weird thing. It's like, the fake Mithril. So what the hell was the point of him going all the way to Durin to ask for Mithril? If he was gonna offer Celebrimbor the fake Mithril to begin with, like there was no
Yeah.
point in him going all the way there. Like,
Mhm.
yeah, it's like, and he pulls a tantrum of like, oh, Morgoth treated me like shit. Like, well, you didn't really establish Morgoth as a character in this
Like
TV show, so I can't
you're
really
trying
say for certain.
it. He's trying to like justify why he's a bad guy. Like, but it's like,
Yeah,
hey, Morgoth, imagine a god feeling the hands of God like over your penis shaft, and then like, getting dicked on. No more. I'm gonna become a god now, and then like he's gonna make all this garbage, and I don't know, man. We have one more episode, right?
yeah, one more. But
Okay.
I think this was supposed to be their magnum opus for the season. Oh, this is the big climatic
No,
epic battle.
it's stupid. It's stupid.
Yeah,
Like I said, like if they wanted to do something with the trolls, like the mountain trolls or something like that, like
yeah.
they should have brought at least like 20 of them.
Yeah, there was a lot. I know there was a lot of them in the trilogy, right? Apart from the one in the Moria caves.
Yeah. Oh, they have a
Yeah, and
cave troll, right? Like that
yeah.
single one they brought. So now another thing that I thought that was really dumb as well is like, remember that one orc that's like the one who has a kid?
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah,
are you sure we should do this, father? And
yeah,
are you sure? He's like questioning his morality, whether or not he wants to fight in this. I'm like, dude, stop trying to humanize these, force of nature of like evil like orcs. Like, it's like, oh no, but like, they have kids too. I'm like, shut up. They're just bad guys, okay? Like, you don't stop humanizing them. It's like, and then of course Adar is like, we got to do this, or you guys will be slaves. Like, oh wow, they're really, hitting you on the head. It's like, orcs are black people. It's like, you don't want to be slaves, right? You don't want to be in shackles and chains, right? It's just,
Ye-
oh my god, it's so
ye-
bad.
yeah. Okay. Another good thing is like Galadriel 2.0 dies. I think that was the sure thing. The
Oh
part
yeah,
where,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
the part where Sauron lets controls Celebrimbor to push her. Yeah,
What's
I
her
think
name?
that's a sure thing.
What's her name? Moderna.
Milandriel, Midariel. I don't know. I don't know.
Moderna. No, Moderna's the COVID shot. Well, they got rid of Moderna, right? Moderna's no longer there. So, and then like for some reason, like here's the thing: if Sauron is so strong and he's able to control people physically, like through telekinesis, by making them kill each other, like he was able to do that. Like why couldn't he just like force people to just bend to his will? Why does it have to
Yeah,
be all sneaky and shit, right? Uh,
yeah. Like,
I don't know.
yeah, and like if he's that good, he doesn't need Celebrimbor to forge it for him. Like he could have done it himself. Like if he's that, like especially towards the end, right? Oh, Anatar, we're gonna arrest you, but then he just mind controls all of them to kill themselves. So if you're that good, you can forge the rings yourself, man. You never needed Celebrimbor to begin with. You probably
Yeah.
needed the forge, but you didn't need Celebrimbor.
Yeah, and then like after like when I guess what's it called again? Celebrimbor woke up from his like illusion, like his forge is fucked. Like he has no more
Yeah,
forge. His entire workshop is done. It's
yeah.
like make me the 9, bitch. It's like, what happens at the end of the episode?
uh Adar chokes Elrond when he should have killed him already. When
Oh, he takes the ring.
he takes the ring off Galadriel, I believe. So he has
No,
the
no,
ring.
no. He takes the ring from. Yeah, he takes Galadriel's ring from Elrond,
For
right?
Elrond, yeah.
Okay.
So he has a ring too. So I don't really know what's the implication of that or what that gives him, but we'll find out in the next episode. Which finally we're done with one.
Oh my
terrible
god,
show.
man. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
We're done. We're done talking about the show. I think it's stupid. They could have done so much more. They had such an amazing budget. Like, here's the thing. I always say it every week. The show looks expensive. It doesn't
Yeah.
look good. It looks expensive, right? And I completely I think it's in episode
Yeah.
6, which is the one where
Yeah.
what Elendil, where he's like, the blind lady, like she got swallowed by the Kraken. And then like she
Yeah.
comes back up and she's like, all
Yeah.
right, Queen Elendil. And then that's
Yeah.
about it. That's all we missed for that one.
And yeah, and you can actually question like the budget. You can really question like where it all went in this episode. Like, notice that when sunlight came, the number of people on screen went down really, really sharp.
Yeah, you had like 5 elves and like a bunch of orcs. Now here's the thing. We did see a dead horse, and we do know that there was, I believe, a couple of horses died on set due to exhaustion. I wonder if they actually cut the neck of the horse for that one episode. You know where like what's it called? Elrond's horse dies, right? Like the orc kills him, and then Elrond trebuchets the orc into the wall, right? And he hits the side of the building. I wonder if that's one of the horses. That'll be fucked up. Yeah. All right, we're done with Rings of Power. Holy shit, it's awful. It's fucking awful. It's bad. It's garbage. And then we're gonna jump over to our next garbage. Let's not talk about the end. If we can briefly gloss over it, we're gonna immediately just hop into Agatha all along. Okay, Agatha, season 1, and let's do episode 3. Okay, but we can't. We're gonna talk about Agatha. We're gonna speed run through this. All right, Grae, what did you like Agatha? Right, so first 2 episodes came out, and then at most recent episode came out. What are your thoughts on Agatha so far?
It's not good. Like, given like so little happened in 3 episodes. But I do have a question for you in episode 1. What did you think about that ass moment?
You mean Agatha's ass?
Yeah,
like
they did show it.
Yeah. So here's the thing. There was a little girl on set.
Yeah, right.
Like, remember her neighbor, and here's the thing. The little girl was like, ooh. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna make that little girl gay.
Yeah, I was expecting them to censor her privates in the entire scene. Like, I didn't expect a Disney Plus show to show that. Yeah, you can say that it's rated M or whatever, but it's still Disney Plus, man. It's still a family brand, supposedly. And they show that shit.
Okay. Here's the thing. Have they ever showed a guy's ass before? Other than, I know Grae's favorite ass. I know it. MODOK's tiny ass. His tiny ass cheeks in a Quantumania. But yeah, but here's the thing. I thought that was weird is because that there was a little girl on the set. Like they're in the same scene. They did show Thor's ass. Here's the thing though. Oh yeah, you flicked too hard. But wait. Was that it?
Oh, I didn't watch Love and Thunder, so
me neither. Me neither. Here's the thing. What's her name? Catherine Hahn. I believe
the actress of Agatha.
Yeah, the actress. Yeah.
I think. Okay. So, yeah.
I believe she's done nude before, and it's alright. All right. But she did it when she was a lot younger. But so she's not shy about going naked. But the thing is that the fact that it is sort of weird, but I don't really care too much about it. But all I care is like, okay, if that girl was on the same set and the same scene at the same time, then I would have an issue with it. Of course, Disney does not. It's because Hollywood's run by a bunch of pedophiles. But yeah, ass moment when?
Oh, maybe you didn't notice it. It was in episode 1 where she realized that she was living in a fabricated world by Wanda.
Yeah, she
by
sort of
Startup
she
Mission.
breaks out. She breaks out and
Yeah,
she goes to her neighbor immediately.
yeah. Then she was all naked. Then when it's like she was talking to her neighbor, then when the part where she turned around and she was running back to her house, they showed her ass there. In that moment, I was like, what the fuck? I was expecting them to do that. Like they could have easily made that scene without showing it. In my opinion, it's like it's
Mhm.
fine if it's like if it's not in a Disney platform. In my opinion, but you're in a Disney Plus show. There are kids tuned into this to this platform, and
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. That's what I feel like whenever just like the word Disney, you're not supposed to be having that kind of content in a Disney platform.
Yeah. Phil liked Kathy Bates' nude scene better. Is Kathy Bates that fat fuck?
Which one? There's
Grace like there's a lot of fat fucks, all right? Which fat fuck? Okay, fuck. She was in The Office for she was the owner of Saber. She was also in Titanic. She was also in Titanic. Oh god, Kathy Bates. Okay, I'm not gonna Google that. I think. Oh my god, dude, Kathy. Oh yeah, she's. This is Kathy Bates. All right, and this one right here. This is Kathy Bates. She has a nude scene. No, thank you.
is she in the
No,
show? Is she one of the witches?
no, she's not. It's just the
Oh,
thing is
okay,
that we're
okay, okay.
talking about nude old ladies. Oh yeah, yeah,
uh,
Waterboy, yeah, Waterboy, yeah. She was Adam Sandler's mom, yeah. Okay, I'm not going to look up Kathy Bates nude. Okay, all right. I didn't even. There's a lot of things that I know what they are. I will never look them up. Like blue waffle, two girls in one cup, like all that stuff. Like I know what it is. I know what Mr. Hands is too. I will never look it up. Okay. I will never look it up. Yo, what's going on? Mrs. Rough Night. What's going on? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, now going back to Agatha, what do you think about the show? I know you said it's not good, but now, what
yeah.
do you think about it overall? Like, why didn't you like it?
Uh yeah, things are going on. For me, so little happened in those 3 episodes. It's like an hour and a half to 2 hours. Especially in the first episode where yeah, I honestly came in not knowing Agatha at all. So what the fuck is going on? It's like, is this a murder mystery? Is this like is this really a superhero show? I thought this was a Marvel superhero show. Then like yeah, it's like you didn't have to spend that much time in my opinion. If the entire thing was nonsensical, like it was just a ruse. I didn't get the part where the entire neighborhood like set up the scenes. Like, oh, you're let's play pretend detective shit. I still don't get it up to now why they had to went through all that effort to do that shit. But
Mhm.
yeah, I also didn't like the part where I think Aubrey Plaza is the main antagonist of the show. So it's like I didn't like the part where, oh, you don't want me in my worst form. You want me in my final form. I didn't like that argument. Like she could have easily just killed her already if that was what she wanted from Agatha. And in episode 2, like she was starting to recruit the witches to get to the witches road.
Yeah,
Which is the premise of the entire season, right?
yeah.
So that I think that went about too fast, and I feel like each one of them's like taking a diversity check. Oh, the oppressed black woman. Oh, the oppressed Asian woman. The oppressed white lady, I suppose. Yeah, it's like that's what it felt like to me. We're speedrunning the recruitment process, which I think it shouldn't be because like I don't give a shit about these people.
Mhm.
And that that chant, that song, it lasted like 10 years, man. That lasted way, way too long. Like
They
it
did say
doesn't
that it
stop.
was. They did say that it was going to be sort of like a musical for a couple of the episodes.
Yeah, it's
They
like
did say that. Now, now here's the thing. I I thought that the episode 1, episode 2 were just boring.
yeah,
And it wasn't interesting. And here's the thing, and I do agree with Gary. Agatha is a show that is made for middle-aged housewives or single middle-aged women who are cat ladies that drink wine and like 12 p.m. in the afternoon. That's all they do. They don't really have anything better to do, and they just stay home and do nothing. And it's sort of like Desperate Housewife for like ugly fat chicks. But imagine all the Desperate Housewives are all like unattractive, right? So like, like because Eva Longoria and what's it called again? The other chick from Lois and Clark, like they're both good looking. But now what are your thoughts on the kid? The gay kid,
Yeah,
of course, like he's like, oh, this is supposed to be the gayest show ever, right? It's like,
yeah.
when did they say this? Didn't they say this like sort of for the Eternals?
They also said this for Star Wars. That's what I remember. The acolyte. Like I
Yeah,
remember Leslie Headland was being interviewed. This is the gayest Star Wars ever, and then she laughed really hard with it, along with
yeah.
Amanda. Yeah, so it's like this is gonna suffer the same fate in my. It's like the Marvel version of the acolyte. If Lucasfilms has the acolyte, Marvel has Agatha. This is
Yeah.
basically what it is. And yeah, as per the I agree with this, bro. They weren't really subtle about the identity because like they were hiding the identity of the kid, right? With the sigils, like my name is blah blah blah. I'm from blah
Yeah.
blah blah. Blah. It's like yeah, it's like they weren't really subtle about the implications of who he is. So apparently he's Agatha's son. That's what they're going for with the hint in episode 3. Oh, did you know that Agatha sacrificed her son for the
It's like, oh wow, you know what? You didn't have to say that. It would have been better if we just told us later on. Like, why did you have to go ahead and just okay? Let's just reveal the secret now. It's like, okay, that was a mystery that you could have done something about it, but you didn't. You ended up just like sort of ruining it right away. And
yeah.
but now let's go ahead and jump onto what's it called again? Oh wait, what's this over here? Yo, Carlos Lima, thank you so much for the 2. Check out your Discord general. All right. Let's see. What we got? Oh man, let's see. Wanda, hilarious. Is it Wanda Vision stuff? Hold on, let me see what this. I don't know what this is. Who is Noob Master 69? It was Agatha all along. Oh no. Who I killed Sparky. It was Agatha all along. WandaVision found Google Screen Rant. Agatha Harkness. Oh my god, dude. It's I actually bit a kid once. It was Agatha all along. Oh my. It's so bad, man. These are awful. But yo, thank you for the 2, man. But yeah, it's oh my god, dude. That's but yeah, thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. But okay, now let's go and jump into episode 3. What you think about episode 3?
Yeah, it's a waste of. So this is how I imagine. I don't know how many episodes this show is gonna have, but so what's probably gonna happen is like every episode is like a witch trial, and then each one along the way one witch dies. Well, the first one didn't. It was the random innocent lady that died in this episode 3, right? The first witch trial where they had to intentionally poison themselves with the wine and then
Yeah.
find the cure, find the answer in a span of 30 minutes. That's basically they spent the entire episode doing this, and it was pretty lame. It's like they're just kind of they were just kind of like cheerleading each other. Oh, you're special and shit like that. It's pretty terrible in my opinion. Where yeah, we kind of sped run the part where they opened the witch's door and then they make it seem like so suspenseful. We I don't even know what's chasing them. Is it the one that they talked about in episode 1, the ancient stuff that's trying to kill Agatha? So
Yeah.
they make it look suspenseful where it wasn't really. It wasn't really in my opinion, I didn't feel any tension there where they were trying to oh, we gotta open the door or else they're gonna kill us all. I didn't feel that tension. It's like, yeah, everybody knows you're gonna get through the witch's road and stuff like that. And overall, I don't remember much in episode 3 apart from them trying to get through it, like facing cheering each other on and then seeing each other's past.
Yeah.
And yeah, pretty lackluster. Really, it's what you expect from a Disney show nowadays.
Yeah, let's see. Yo, what's going on? Rough night. How's it going, man? How's it going, Chaz? Is the interviewer asking, is this the gayest ever question? That's his entire career. He just wants this a soundbite of him saying, yeah, sure, this is the gayest. Wow. It sounds about right. But here's the thing. I do know a person who works on the show.
Ooh.
I work with him. That guy, his name is Scott Butler. I work with him.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I met him. Like I work alongside with him. Like but he went over to a different project now. But yeah, but I worked with him for like 4-5 years before he went on to a different project within the company. But yeah, like yeah, this is Scott Butler. I knew that he was like, I know that he was going to be in Agatha like for like a couple months now. Like he's like, oh, I got a part in Agatha as like the doctor, and I was like, okay, sure. And then like I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, that's Scott Butler. If you look at the credits, that's actually him. Now, of course, like you got if you got to make money, you got to make money. He's not like the lead character. He's not the story writer or anything like that. But yeah, it's just funny when I saw it. It's like, oh, there's Scott. But yeah, man. But overall, yeah, it's just like this episode. They're like trying to come up. Like they're basically stuck inside like a beach house, right? And then the beach house is there's a clock, like there's a timer for like 30 minutes or something like that. And then after the 30 minutes, I guess like their house is going to be submerged underwater, and they have to come to terms with their past, and they have to like I guess that the potions, the black girl, the potions lady, have to like grab all
Yeah.
these specific things to brew this potion. And once
Yeah.
that is done, something like they can escape. But then you get that the old lady from that 70s show, like she ends up she ends up dying. I'm not sure. I don't
Yeah.
think she dies though. I don't think, at least.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say they look like apart from them being assholes as a character, like
Mhm.
they could have saved her, if they just remembered in those final few seconds. They Yeah, you could be right. They're just trying to build tension that where if she actually maybe she's actually alive. Like they actually made
Mhm.
it. But yeah. And yeah, Agatha's real, like she's extremely unlikable, especially that final part. Like who's Sharon? Like shut up, man. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but overall, I think I believe they actually like said the name. Like I remember when I was watching it, actually shows like who the actor's name is. Like the kid, the Agatha kid, right?
Yeah. It says
Uh
his name is Billy, but I have zero knowledge about Agatha, so I don't know the implications of the name of the kid.
yeah, Billy
So
Kaplan, and is also known as Wiccan, the son of Wanda Maximoff and Scarlet Witch in the Marvel comic universe. In the show, Billy's true identity is intentionally obscured, leading fans to speculate about whether he is Agatha's son, Nicholas Scratch, or Wanda's son. However, I'm just going to spoil it now.
yeah, who cares?
However, the search results suggest that Billy's storyline is more closely tied to Wanda's character and the events of WandaVision, making it likely that he is indeed Wanda's son, Billy Kaplan the Wiccan. So basically, so this is Wanda and Vision's son. One of them becomes gay.
Okay. I think that makes sense. Like, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, the Wiccan
So,
is gay in the comics as well, right? So it is canonical.
does he hate his parents or what? Because I imagine it's related to that's why he wants to go to the witch's road so that he can get his wish,
Yeah,
whatever that
maybe.
wish is. Yeah.
Yeah, like in the comics, Billy was born when Wanda altered reality and claimed two lost souls, but Mephisto reclaimed those souls, leading to Billy's soul being reborn in a family of reformed Jews. A Wiccan, he gained as a Wiccan, he gained magical powers, became a member of the Young Avengers. Oh, so he's going to be a part of the Young Avengers with
Okay. Okay.
Kate Bishop and fucking America
Uh,
Chavez and Miss
yeah.
Marvel. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Way
Yeah.
to ruin it? Yeah, I knew Alan Voss really likes current Marvel. I knew it. Way to ruin it. I was looking forward to it. But yeah, man. Other than that, this show, yeah, the show sort of it's boring and it's not interesting. And if there was more Opry Plaza, then maybe. Now here's the thing, Grae.
Ye-
Do you find Opry Plaza attractive?
when I was seeing her in the episode, I was kind of googling. It's like, yeah, she looks attractive in the show, but when I see her pictures in like Google, like
Mhm.
she kind of looks old too already. So it's like there's a lot of makeup applied to her in the show. But all right, yeah, I think she's the most attractive one among everyone in the show. Yeah, definitely. But a lot of artificial makeup was applied for her to look that way in the TV show. That's what I think.
Yeah, okay, so here's the thing, there's a lot of Opry Plaza Sims out there. Okay, there's a lot. Now, here's the thing, though. Grae, what do you think about her teeth? That's the important question right there.
They didn't show
What
it a lot in
Alright,
the
I
TV
will
show.
show it to you, okay? Because I know that teeth is a big factor for Grae. All right. So, what do you think about teeth? All right, there it is. Here's a photo of Opry Plaza with teeth. All right.
Yeah,
What do you think about this? She
pretty
has
good.
good teeth or bad teeth?
Good teeth.
All right. So this is the gift that everyone talks about. That everyone likes this gif. I don't know why. It just everyone likes it. Uh, let me pull it up. All right. This is the one that made. Okay. Do you like Elizabeth Olsen? Do you like Wanda? Do you
Yeah,
like Scarlet Witch?
yeah.
Okay. Do you think Elizabeth Olsen is the better looking sister out of all the Olsen sisters?
I have not seen her sisters, I believe.
You don't know who Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen are?
No.
They're twins, by the way. And so here's the thing.
Ah.
This is the gift that I'm talking about, where Elizabeth Olsen slaps her ass, and then you see Aubrey Plaza liking it. All right, I'll just leave this here because I know people like this a lot, so I'll just leave this here for a little bit. But yeah, I would say Elizabeth Olsen is the better looking sister, like hands down. Like she's not even close. Like is but yeah, this a lot of people like the scene. Insert thumb drive. But yeah, man. Overall, I think the show is boring. If they had more Opry Plaza, I think people would be more excited for it. Yeah, Gray doesn't know who the Olsen's twins are. All right, I'll bring up the Olsen twins. Okay, Olsen twins. So this is the Olsen twins. You have to have seen them before. They were worldwide phenomenal. Did you watch Full House? No,
No.
you don't know who they are,
No, actually. That's the first
right?
okay.
These are Elizabeth Olsen's sisters. They're twins.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so this was them during Full House. That's Uncle Joey right over there. And they sort of just did that, and they were basically brought into the acting gig like early on. But yeah, it's just
do they have any ongoing shows right now? Or is it
no,
like cut?
they stopped acting completely.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, you never watch Full House? Damn. Well, here's the thing. It's you're in the Philippines, so it's something that you probably wouldn't have seen.
What's it about?
It's about a family that lives in San Francisco. And it's about the kids going through shenanigans, and then Uncle Joey's a comedian, and then John Stamos is in it too. He's Uncle Jesse. It's like a sitcom thing. It's more of a US thing. So if you haven't seen it, you probably have never. That's the reason why you
Yeah.
have never heard of who the fuck are the Olsen twins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man. But this one over here, a lot of people's like, damn, she's hot. The other thing, I never found. Okay, I don't find her attractive to me. Okay, I'm talking about Opry Plaza. I don't find her attractive. I think she's pretty. I don't find her attractive. That's just me though. But what do you think, man? Do you think that if they showed more Opry Plaza, the show would be better?
Yeah.
Even though it's called Agatha all along.
Yeah. Yeah, actually. I think she's the better character compared to everyone else in there in so
Now,
far.
do you think that someone in the chat says that Thanos and Deadpool will be fighting over Aubrey Plaza? Now, the only reason why I can see someone saying that is if she's Lady Death. She plays Death. I don't know. What do you think?
Maybe if they wanna, I think it makes sense if they wanna revive Marvel. Like they have to bring back, like they already did bring back Robert Downey Jr. So what's stopping them from bringing back Thanos and keeping Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool?
Yeah, that's
So
true.
yeah, I think there's some merit to that rumor.
Yeah. All right. That's it for our Agatha review. I think it's okay. Yeah. Aubrey Plaza is just another liberal trap hottie. Grae, would you go out with Aubrey Plaza? She's like, I have good teeth. Would you?
Yeah, probably. Unless she's, I don't know her politics. I have zero idea. Assuming it's like blind, probably. Yeah,
So you're saying that she's more of like a one night stand kind of thing?
very
Yeah.
likely.
Yeah. Yeah. I would consider it too. I think she might be one of those freaky girls though, where she's like, oh, I'll do anything.
Yeah.
You can use all 5 of my holes. I'm like, 5? What? Where did the other 2 come from? But yeah, I'll leave this up while we go through the comments really quick. Let's see. You say slap it. Yeah, man. Yeah, Full House. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Full House, Grae, Full House. Yeah, I never watched Full House, man. Full House sucked. I think Full House was good and it sort of fell off later on. I think in the beginning was really, really good. But yeah, remind us how old is Grae?
33.
Yeah, so you should be old enough to know what that show is. But yeah, the fact that you're not here in the States, you wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's like there are a lot of popular US shows that I think I never heard of until like someone mentions it, like the way you did. Like,
Mhm.
what? What? There's that show. I don't know what that show is.
Yeah. See, I compare Aubrey Plaza with Whitney Wright. They look very similar. Whitney Wright? I can't show Whitney Wright. I can't show I can't show her on screen. I would say Whitney Wright has a nicer ass. Okay. All right. I can't. If Whitney Wright has a nicer butt. Okay. There it is. There it is. To see. I remember her from Parks and Rec. She looks different now. Yeah, she does. She does. What? It's sort of like when you watched Community, right? And you thought, what's her name? Allison Brie. Is that her name? Right? I think
Yeah.
that's her name, right? Allison Brie, right? And you're like, oh my god, I want to see her naked. Oh my god, I want to see her boobs. And you just watch her in Glow. It's different. It's completely different. Okay, yeah, you see her naked now, but it's like she wasn't in her prime anymore. Right? I don't know. Like that, like for me, that's how, at least that's how I feel. That's how I feel. But yeah, man. What? No, talk for 6 more hours about Agatha, please. Oh man. Yo, Carlos Lima, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. What's the definition of 6.9 when it's a period that disrupts a good time? Thank you, Carlos, for the 5. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Oh shit. See, Danny Tanner, Uncle Jesse, Uncle Joey, Aunt Becky, all degenerates trying to raise kids in San Francisco. That's true. That is true. See. But yeah, man. Overall, I think the show sucks. It's boring. Now, is it as bad as Rings of Power? I don't think so. I think the fact that the people that are doing Rings of Power are deliberately ruining it on purpose with malicious intent. That's the reason why. I think that's the reason why I would consider Rings of Power more worse.
Yeah, and it's a lot more disrespectful considering the source material and a lot more expensive. So with that said, Rings of Power is worse. Yeah.
All right. All right. There it is, chat. You guys, I'll give you guys another 5 seconds. I'll give you another 5 slaps. Okay, that's 4 slaps. 3, 2, and last one. All right, one more for good measure, just in case you guys happen to reach that glorious 38 seconds. And there it is. There it is. Phil, just look up Agatha All Along Funko Pops. Wait, is there a naked version of it? Agatha Funko Pop. Is there a naked Agatha Funko Pop? Is that the reason why? No, there isn't. I don't see one. I don't see one. All right. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about our next and final show that we finally watched. Penguin. Now this one is good. Now this is something that we can can talk about. And the thing is that I guarantee you this is going to get more than one season. It's because it's I actually really enjoyed it. So there it is. So we're going to talk about season
so?
one.
Like,
oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I think I think it would just end. It's a one season thing, considering like the premise, like him taking over Gotham. Like, that's what I think. Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe there's gonna be a season 2. I could maybe, but because what I would, in my opinion, it's like the moment you reach season 2, it's like it's hard to not get Robert Pattinson not involved in the situation anymore. If he does manage to take the entirety of the Gotham crime or all the gangs in Gotham. That's my opinion. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Now, I don't think they're gonna. I think they're gonna milk it. I think that's what they're gonna do. I think they're going to milk the Penguin
given
series. Yeah, go ahead. Ray?
Yeah, I think I'm having some connection issues. That's why I turned off my camera.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah. Okay. I think there's okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was saying that there wasn't gonna be a season there. If there's gonna be a season 2, it's hard not to involve Robert Pattinson as in the show anymore. So maybe they can make it work, but you're also right. Like given Warner Brothers track record of late, they're gonna have to milk the ones that do work, especially like with the failure of Suicide Squad. At first they wanted to double down on live service games. Now they want to make a sequel to Hogwarts Legacy, which was massively successful for them. So it wouldn't surprise me if they want to do the same for a TV show that they hit the jackpot in a sense. So yeah, I agree.
Now, I would say since it's now, when is the next Batman Matt Reeves movie coming out? Right,
2026, which in my opinion that's way too far, considering the Batman released like quite a while, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that movie came out a while ago. So
yeah,
but overall, I think the show is really good so far. I think episode 1 is really good. I think the first introduction of the Penguin of from what's it called again? The Batman movie was pretty good, right? And the thing is that like I had no idea that was Colin Farrell. Like I'm like, holy crap, Colin Farrell has insane range of acting, right?
yeah.
Like he was in SWAT. He was in that one porno that he did, and then he was in what's it called again? Daredevil, and he played Bullseye. And the thing is that he has like a really strong Irish accent, and like you can't even hear any of that. And yeah, it's really good. And just like how the show starts off, like the whole segment between him and Albert is the name Albert?
Alberto Falcone. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I thought it was really good. So now what'd you think of the show? Like I know you made a video earlier this week, but what'd you think about the show?
Yeah, regurgitating what I said there. It's really good. Like I wasn't expecting it. I had low expectations coming into the show. It's like, okay, another garbage show from this time from Warner Brothers, but wow, it's actually good because like I said in the videos, like I never really took Penguin seriously as a villain at all. Like even like I watched Gotham, the CW Gotham. I actually kind of like that version, at least in the first half of the TV show. until it got repetitive in the second half. They started regurgitating the same things. But I overall I really think I didn't think Penguin was that much of a. I perceive Penguin more of a meme villain than an actual villain. He's not like the Joker or like Ra's al Ghul and stuff like that. He's more of like a meme minor villain. But this show's proving to be making me change my perception. If the Penguin was actually this crafty, or he was actually this good in like rising to power or manipulating things behind the scenes. Okay, then I'm all for it. Like another good Batman villain is always a win for me. So
Yeah.
I really hope that they stick to it in the consistency. And I don't know if like the teen kid, the Victor Aguilar, is he really a character or is he a new character in this show in particular?
Let's check right now. Victor Aguilar Penguin. Right. Here's the thing. He's from Mutant Runaways. I remember that. Okay, Victor Aguilar is okay. Victor Aguilar is, I believe, okay. That's right. While the series takes inspiration from pages from DC, more specifically Batman: The Long Halloween, the character Victor is not one of them. So I believe he is made for the show.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would make an interesting dynamic. It's like given like Penguin recruited him out of like because he has his identity in hostage, but slowly over time, it's like it's gonna be Victor's free will to like continue joining Penguin in his crime activities rather than out of force. But at the same time, he can also defect, like join another gang, or he believes he can do it on his own and stuff like that. So yeah, I think everyone's really well written in this TV show. Like even the most minor characters, like the mom. Like
Mhm.
I thought it's gonna be like the stereotypical mom where it's like, oh, why did you kill the son of Falcon? No, it's like she was like, nah, this is what you really wanted, so go for it. I'm gonna support you all the way. For me, that was really well done. I like that part too,
Okay.
even though it's
Oh,
kind of mundane.
okay. So I'm actually incorrect. He does have a minor association, not with the Penguin, but with Batman. And it's more, he's more related more towards Jason Todd, but it's not Jason Todd, right? It's like, it's because what they're trying to sort of like bounce off of is because I believe in the comics, I believe Jason Todd was trying to steal Batman's rims or tires, right? And then Batman's like, "Oh, that's actually pretty funny for a little kid who's trying to like, rip off Batman's
Ah,
Batmobile, right?" So that's how basically Jason Todd came to
oh,
be. Yeah.
if you think about it, that's actually a nice touch. Like because
Yeah.
that's the same premise of Victor and Penguin. He tried to steal his wheels,
Yeah.
and then he
So
and
it's
yeah.
yeah, it's not like one to one, but like over here, there's an article that says like Victor Aguilar's introduction to Penguin closely mirrors a DC character. Ironically, that character would be associates of a Penguin's arch nemesis, Batman, Jason Todd, and the second Robin. So that's basically it, which is actually pretty funny. So now, what are your thoughts on the sister?
The sister of Alberto,
Yeah,
Sophia.
yeah, Sophia. Yes.
Yeah. Even though she's kind of like the stereotypical crazy asylum character, that's actually pretty good behind her demeanor.
Mhm.
She played her role well. Like I like her the way she acted the character, her body language, the way she interacted with Penguin in the restaurant. And the first time you see her, it's like, yeah, the part where she says, um, I always thought you could be more than where you are right now. It's like, oh shit, she killed Alberto, and she's actually like the actual antagonist of this story. So it's like I'm
Mhm.
so far I'm kind of digging it, even though she's already a character we've seen 100 times. Like it's still well done. It's kind of like a classic show. It's still good, even though it's like the same vanilla type of writing, the same plot. And for me, that's what we need nowadays, if especially when we get stuff like Rings of Power and Agatha.
Mhm. Yeah. Now, I thought that the tension and the writing of the show is really good so far. From what I've seen,
Yeah.
I like the sort of like, you don't really know what Penguin is thinking about too often. You don't know what he might or might not do. It's sort of like It sort of reminds me a little bit of just a hint of the Joker, right?
Y-
The,
Yeah.
the one with Joaquin Phoenix. You don't know what he's going to do, but he's more sane, right? He has motive. He's not like, oh, I'm just trying to be like this crazy asshole, but he's more like, okay, I'm trying to play double agent and I'm trying to work both sides to benefit my own. And I want to be like I guess the kingpin, like the mob boss
Yeah.
of I want to run Gotham. And this is after the entire Batman incident, right? So the thing is that they have never once mentioned Batman, right? Which is good, which I don't want them to. Like, and they
Yeah.
shouldn't need to use Batman as a crutch to sort of write a good story, right? They
Mhm.
did talk about the Riddler, of course, and what happened, like the explosions and stuff like that. But just even that opening scene where like he's like breaking into that vault, steals the thing, and then like it's like, oh, I used to have this friend, like he would like praise everyone. And then after he dies, like people paraded him around, and he's like, that's what you want to do? That sounds gay. And then he's like, what? And he starts laughing at him and he kills him instantly. They're like, oh
Yeah.
shit. That's
Yeah.
that's actually pretty well done, because like this is
Yeah.
some unhinged crazy person would do.
Yeah, and to think like he was being held at gunpoint the first time they met face to face, like, "Hey, Penguin, what are you doing? Why are you stealing stuff and shit like that?"
Mhm.
Then Penguin was still managed to charismatically tell him to put the gun down. Yeah, I like that one too. And
Yeah.
that's the thing with these good shows. Like, it's so refreshing to see subtlety and nuance back into writing. It's like in Rings of Power and Agatha, they have to narrate to you word for word what's going on and what's they're actually doing. Here, it's like you show. Do not tell word for word. Don't assume that your audience is an idiot where you have to narrate word for word what's happening. It's like
Mhm.
that's what's happening in those terrible TV shows. In this one, you just show what's happening and the audience will understand what it is. And it's actually really well written and really
Mhm.
well done. It's like that's why it has such a lasting impact in this first episode because they managed to stay consistent that way from beginning until end.
Yeah. It's like a really good example is and there's a lot of good examples in this one, right? Like one example would be like, why are we taking this crappy car to go visit your mom? And then he goes to his mom and he finds out his mom has like some kind of like Alzheimer's or some shit like that. She forgets, right? And they show that to you. They don't. It's not like, oh, where are we going? We're going to my mom's house and she got Alzheimer's. It's like, oh no, no, like it's like let's show you what happens here, right?
Yeah.
It's always better to show and not tell. Like same thing with Sophia finding out like her brother was actually in the trunk of the car. It's
Yeah.
not like her henchman's like, oh, we found your brother. He's in the back of a car and he's dead. It's like, no, let's
Yeah.
show him dead. Let's show him dying, right? And we see it coming already, but like it's still executed like well. And it's nothing that it's a really good show so far, and that makes me want to like, oh, what's gonna happen tomorrow? Right?
Yeah.
What's actually gonna happen? And I'm glad like I actually just watched it is because people were asking us like, oh, are we gonna watch the Penguin? And I'm like, I don't have an interest to watch it.
Yeah,
Right?
me
Like
too.
I don't really care. And then I'm like, let's watch it, I guess. And I said, Grae, watch the Penguin. Let me know what you think. And you're like, okay,
Yeah.
yes, pretty good. I'm gonna make a video about it. But yeah, man.
Yeah, it's like pretty timely too. It's like especially when I don't know what the performance was for Batman Caped Crusader was, but it's pretty it's pretty awkward. Like one of the highlights of that shit show was the female penguin. And then you have this spin-off show about the penguin, which is a
Yeah.
lot better than that one. Like, yeah.
But yeah, man. Are you looking forward to tomorrow's episode?
Yeah, I do. But I really hope they maintain the quality. And I would think the finale is gonna be explosive. It's gonna be epic since it's the same writer as this first episode. So looking
Mhm.
forward to that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. But yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say about it. Is usually when we're talking shit about something, we complain a lot, and usually when something's good, we talk a little bit about it. It's like, yeah, it's good. Uh, now, are there woke elements in this show? I wouldn't say woke, but there are like drag queen people who are like streetwalkers and hey Oswald and flashes the boob and you know that
Oh
guy's
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you know that boob is fake. You know that's a guy
Yeah.
boob and you're like, ah man, I don't want to see man tits. Oh man. I don't want
Yeah.
to see any of that. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
The one boob that I did want to see was that black chick. You know, the one that needed oh, I need an alibi.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
I'm like, just pop it out. Just pop it out really quick. Let me see it. But it is what it is. But overall, the show is good. That's the only weird part. I think so. The actress that plays Sophia is really good because the only thing I've seen her in
Yeah.
was How I Met Your Mother, and like I've only seen her in that. I have not seen her in anything else. And I think she has that crazy girl look, which is awesome, which just works really
Yeah.
really well. I still can't get over that as Colin Farrell. Like he's so good. He's so good at
Yeah.
like
For
it's amazing.
for me, that's the makings of a good actor, kind of like Robert Downey, where you can be multiple aliases and do them really well. Not like,
Yeah.
Vin Diesel or Giancarlo Esposito, where they always play the same person.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Or what's it called again? Or Jason Momoa. He plays the exact same
Yeah,
character, right?
yeah,
It's like you have him in what's it called again? The latest trailer of what's it called again? Fucking Minecraft. It's like this is how you make a sword, my man. Just so stupid.
yeah. Yeah. I think the Minecraft show is gonna. I have not seen much of it, but I've seen their marketing. They're going for the DEI route, which is never good.
Yeah. But overall, woke elements, not really, other than that. But like here's the thing, I could see it happening. It makes sense, right? The cross dresser trans person that flash the
Yeah,
boob. Like,
yeah. I just
it
yeah,
makes sense, but like it's because of where they're located. It's like, okay, I can see this happening. Right. It's not like
yeah,
they fucking just threw it in there. And then like, oh, Victor comes out, is like, oh, I'm Victor Aguilar and I like cocks. I like penises. It's like, okay, how does this have to further the narrative of the story?
yeah,
Right? Like,
yeah,
as I continue doing what they're doing, stick the landing, keep,
yeah,
just don't veer off. And just like, if they do
yeah,
that, the show's going to be really good.
yeah. Showrunners, please, don't grow an ego. Don't be like an Eric Kripke or the showrunners of House of the Dragon, where they're slowly inserting woke stuff just because their initial show was successful.
Yeah.
Just don't do that.
Yeah. So far, what do you get the show like so far? Like
I, I, I like I consider 8 to be on the low side and 9 to be on the high side. So I would go as far as to give it 9 in episode 1. Okay, if just episode
Mhm.
1 alone, because like we have to watch the entire season to give it a grade, if to rate the season. But episode 1, 8 or 9. I liked it
Yeah.
that much.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. All right, and that's it for the spoilers talk for that one. It's relatively short, but yeah, woke basically means that the show is focused on identity. If identity is in it, no one cares. If it isn't, the focus on no one gives a fuck. Yeah. Now here's the thing is that identity politics and woke ideologies can play a very good part into making some if it makes sense for it, then it's fine. If the girls are hot, like I said, Anna de Armas and what's it called again? Sydney Sweeney is making a movie. And
Mhm.
I think that I don't think anyone has an issue with that.
Yeah, and yeah. What What's ironic is that they're two attractive ladies. At the same time, they're like going against Hollywood, both of them. I know Ana de Armas. I know she bought an empty spaced villa so that she can live in peace away from the Hollywood BS. I think right was I right on that? I read something. I read an article about that last week somewhere on X, I believe. So yeah, pretty based.
Yeah. So, but yeah, the Anna de Armas and Sydney Sweeney one is that's gonna be huge. I think that's gonna make $1 billion. I don't know if it will, but I think it's going to make a lot of money. And
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. It's the kind of movie I feel like they can keep their costs low and have very high profitability. Kind of like City Sweetie's latest movie. What was that comedy show? The one with the sitcom. I think that one made a lot of money, even though they didn't really spend a lot on marketing it. I forgot the name.
It I don't know. I just know that she was naked in it.
Yeah.
That's all. Look, all right. So this is the like they know. Yeah, we're gonna make a lot of money. We're gonna make a lot of money, and then yeah, like make lesbians hot again, right? If they're gonna scissor each other, I am okay with it. Okay,
Yeah.
if they're gonna be scissoring each other, if they're gonna be doing all that kind of stuff, I'm okay with it. We've seen Anna de Armas and Sydney Sweeney naked already. So we know what it is. But the thing is that just because we've seen them naked already, does it mean that we don't want to see him again? No. Right?
Yep.
Definitely want to see more of it. And yeah, and the thing is, both of them, they're like, we're hot women. We know what we're doing. And whenever possible, we're gonna try to be naked in our movies or whatever, our TV show. Right. Like I didn't watch what's it called again? God, what's that movie with Harrison Ford and Ryan Gosling? Blade Runner 2049, right?
Mm.
She was like a giant 3D, like wasn't 3D. She's like a giant like a VFX some kind of like VR image, right? And she was naked.
Mm.
Yeah. And Grae's like, did you watch?
I got him. No. Maybe I should.
See, here's the thing. Like I said, I don't know who these girls are. Like, here's the thing. Like, I remember I had a friend who messaged me, like, hey, hologram? Thank you. I was looking for that word. Thank you, hologram. Thank you so much. My friend messaged my wife, like, like, what's my wife's friend? It's like, so she messages my wife, and it's like, who's that goth girl with the belts, with the big boobs in Final Fantasy X? And she was like, oh, Lulu? It's like, your husband would know that, right? Like, I just want to make sure because your husband would know. And then, like, she's from Final Fantasy X. Phil has never played Final Fantasy X. He wouldn't know. So she comes into my chat and messages me, who's that girl with a bunch of belts? I'm like, what color is her hair? She's from Final Fantasy X. What color is her hair? And she's like, she has really big boobs and black hair. Oh, Lulu. I know who that is. And then she's like, she has a lot of belts on her dress. I'm like, she has belts on her dress? I was like, who? What? And then I actually need to like Google her image. I was like, she does have belts on her dress. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's yeah, I never even played Final Fantasy X. I didn't know who that is. I never watched 2049. I never seen anything that Anna de Armas is in. But I know I've seen those titties already. The only thing that I've seen Sydney Sweeney in is Madam Web. I've never seen her in anything else.
What about Euphoria?
I never watched Euphoria. I saw all the new scenes in Euphoria.
Okay. I thought you watched it, I think.
No, I never watched Euphoria. All I did was I watched all the nudes. That's all that matters. People are like, oh, Zendaya's really good. Oh, Zendaya's in it? I'm definitely not watching it, right? Definitely not watching it. But all right, let's go and talk about our first topic because it has to do with Penguin. Right. So here it is, right over here. Comes to us from Forbes, and it comes to us from the good old Paul Tassi. Right. It says Acolyte versus the Penguin viewership comparisons don't really add up. I wonder why. This is an opinion. Okay. This is an opinion.
Oh, by our favorite Forbes, right? Our favorite writer in Forbes.
Yep. Let's see. Mentioning this show at this point is essentially trying to take a nap on a third rail, but I've seen a narrative going around that I don't think is terribly accurate, as supportive of the Acolyte as I may be. Oh my god, dude.
What happened to you, man? It's like there was a time where he used to be fine. Like he had takes on Destiny and the gaming industry at large. Then he really went all into this woke shit. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh man, see, with the debut of the Penguin, HBO bragged that it got 5.3 million viewers in its first 4 days. The Acolyte fans correctly noted that Star Wars series instead got 11.1 million viewers over 5 days. The idea here is that Penguin is being considered a big hit, but Acolyte is a failure that ended up being canceled. The thing is, people watched it to see whether or not if it was good. That's it. And then they found out that this shit sucks. And then they didn't return. Now, what you have to gauge it on is the second episode, right? So we have to see what the second episode numbers are for Penguin, knowing that Penguin's first episode was really good, right? And HBO has been coming out with a lot of pretty good stuff, like at least for Max, right? Like whether or not you like, the controversial of the episode the gayness of episode 3 for Last of Us, the entirety of the show was pretty good,
Yeah.
right? So, but yeah, man. Let's see. The idea is here is that the Penguins consider, being canceled for Acolyte. Let's see. That's not quite comparing apples to apples in this situation. Let's add another million for another day by putting Penguin to 6-3 over 5 days. In either case, its biggest original show debut since The Last of Us for HBO. And mind you, HBO Max is a smaller service than Disney Plus by last count, and the combination of HBO Max and Discovery had 103 million subscribers. Disney Plus has 153. So more, though not double, still a factor to consider. I think he's just coping.
Yeah, like, I have seen zero. Me personally, I have never seen any marketing for the Penguin before the show's release. Did you? Did you ever see a trailer? Or I have not. So it's like, imagine like the marketing spend of the Acolyte versus the Penguin, and the Penguin managed to 3.2 million views in the first episode, I believe.
Oh, I
And
think it's 5.
it's
Yeah.
actually 5.
Yeah, 5. Okay,
Yeah.
5.3.
Yeah. So imagine like the power of word of mouth compared to like aggressive marketing, but the show actually really sucks. So no matter how
Yeah.
much marketing you do.
Yeah, I've probably seen maybe 1 or 2, like, when you're watching YouTube, and you forgot to turn on, or you're watching YouTube on your phone or something like that. And
Yeah.
then you don't have ad blocker, and then all of a sudden Penguin shows up, or you see like a billboard or something like that. I know that the show is coming out. I just didn't know when. I didn't know. I know that the girl from How I Met Your Mother is going to be in the show. That's all I know. I didn't know anything else about it. And then I'm like, people are like, "Oh, are you going to watch it?" I'm like, "Oh, it's coming out already." I didn't even know it's out.
Yeah, I didn't know either. I didn't know. Same with Batman Cape Crusaders. Like HBO stuff, it's like I don't really get a lot of exposure to their marketing. That's why I'm not aware that they're coming out. When it's usually coming from you. It's like, oh, okay, it's already out. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, the problem with the Acolyte is what happened after the premiere. From the same article that was screenshot for the 11.1 million figure by the week 3 of the series, it dropped out of the top Nielsen top 10 completely. By the release of the finale, which returned to number 10, that viewership was said to be the lowest of any Star Wars show. Completion rates are very, very key metric when considering a show's renewal. As if the show loses a significant amount of viewership by the end, the indication is that not many people would show up for the second season, which is true, right? And the thing is, what is going to happen at the end, right? It's sort of it did return because people want to see what happened at the end. For are they going to show Yoda? Are they going to show Plagueis? Is Osha and Kwame going to have lightsaber sex, right? And we got 2 out of the 3. And the thing is, the show is only as good as its worst episode. Same thing when you're looking at a portfolio. Same thing when you're looking at a review for something, right? Like for me, like I was going over the IGN battle for was Game of the Year, and when I was rating games, your game is only as good as your lowest. So I was rating Stellar Blade between Stellar Blade and Black Myth Wukong. Stellar Blade's lowest for me is the story. It's like a 6.5 to 7. Everything else is really good, but I can own that flaw sticks out like a sore thumb. Same thing with Acolyte. This shit's garbage, right? What's the lowest point in this one, right? Like there's like at least 4 episodes that are absolute trash. That's 4 out of 8. That's a lot, right? Like for instance, let's say if you have 7 really good episodes and 1 really shitty episode, people will be like, it's pretty good, but that one episode really sucked, right? People will, like when you go to Yelp, when you go onto these like review forums, you're not trying to see if it's good. You're trying to see if it's bad, and you look for the bad reviews, right? Same thing if you're looking at reviews for Amazon. And the thing is that, do you know who failed us? The fucking reviewers, the fucking critics failed us. It's because they get this like a fucking glory hole review saying that it's like fucking like 80% or some shit. I'm not sure what the percentage was, but it's like a high regards. and then you go and you fucking hate it. It's like, you guys fucking failed us. You guys are saying that this is supposed to be really good, and we trust in you. And that's why we don't trust critics anymore. We trust YouTubers and word of mouth. And that's where
Mhm.
Penguin was really good, because Gary, what's it called again?
Yeah.
Drinker and a bunch of other people that we trust say that the show is
Yeah.
good.
It's like I came in like I didn't even watch any of those. Like I had no idea. It's like, okay, whatever. It's like maybe it's probably gonna be another shitty show. But man, wow, I was really wrong. Then I ended up watching other people's reviews. Yeah, they liked it too. It's like, okay, so I'm not the only one who thinks it's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And here's the thing, right? You're comparing two big IPs here, right? What is DC's biggest IP? Is Batman, right?
Yeah.
Star Wars in itself, that IP is huge. It's massive. It's 1970s, man. It's like it's been up for such a long time. And you have a show that's supposed to be the best fight scene choreography since
Yeah.
freaking episode 1, Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
And then people are like, "Oh, this is the most diverse show." And you take two good, relatively good Asian actors, and you made one of them like a fucking idiot. And he's a freaking like pedophile looking. It's like, Osha, come here. Let me show you my tiny lightsaber, Osha. It's just like, but yeah, man. You can't even compare them anymore. It's just it's so bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
And
Yeah, go
yeah,
ahead.
someone said it. Someone said it in the chat. It's like it's messed up. Like Star Wars is being trumped by a Batman show that's without Batman in it. That's a good way to describe it. It's being destroyed by a spin-off villain. Not
Yep.
even like I said earlier, not even an iconic villain in my opinion. And yet it still managed to do a lot better than a Star Wars show. Yeah, that's messed up.
Yeah, I think going on through the article, I think is just a coping mechanism for for him. It's like, wait, I really like the Star Wars acolytes, and of course he's gonna blame it on like the wokies right here. Yes, there was an intense cultural war about the show and a huge division of opinion about its quality, but this has always come down to the cost versus viewership. And in this case, a sharp decline of the course of the season where not enough viewers saw it to the end, and a bad sign for renewal. And that's why Penguin is considered a hit, which is true. I think now here's the thing. If Penguin sort of falls off, then you can do like an actual like apples to apples comparison.
Mhm.
But yeah, and the thing is that like if you go onto Paul Tassie's like X or Twitter account, like he's like coping
Yeah.
so hard. Like, I don't know, man. He's been sucking that like woke cock riding like freaking roller coaster for the longest time. He's been riding that shit for the longest time, dude.
Yeah, it's like there was it was kind of abrupt for him. It's like I remember like several sessions. It's like, oh, I like Paul Tassie's stuff. He has really good takes, and all of a sudden, like at that point afterwards, like he jumped full on to that DEI pool. He just
Yep.
dived right into the very bottom. I don't know what happened.
Yep, and
And
we do know that news came out earlier this week saying that the Acolyte actually cost 180, 175, 180 million British pounds.
oh, so okay, that one I didn't know, but I did read something about it's not the act. There's an error in the budget, but
Yeah, so
yeah,
that means in USDs, US dollars,
that's
it's $230 million they lost.
man,
Yep. But yeah, there it
man.
is. It's really bad. And yeah, it's you can compare it is because it's you have one good show, you have one shitty show. That's it. They're both
If
TV shows.
you want another good show, you should start watching Tulsa King, the Sylvester Stallone one. Yeah,
Yep.
that
Yeah.
was really good too.
Did you hear that? What's it called again? It's speaking of Tulsa King. Did you hear that Sylvester Stallone really wanted a dog, and his wife was like, no, and he got the dog anyways, and then his wife divorced him, and then the
Oh,
big tattoo that's on his shoulder was his face of his wife. Now it's a tattoo of his dog.
that's funny.
Oh shit! All right, let's go ahead and read the comments. Let's see. Aquaman fighting Kratos is a core memory I got. Aquaman fighting Kratos? Are you talking about for like wasn't there like a Kratos versus like I wasn't Kratos in one of the Mortal Kombat stuff?
Yeah. He was
Yeah.
in Mortal Kombat 9, I believe, or Mortal Kombat 10. Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty.
but Aquaman
Yeah,
fighting Kratos, I don't think there was
yeah,
something like that though.
yeah. I miss
Yeah.
OG Kratos. Like at first, I thought, oh, this is a new cool interpretation of Kratos, where it's older and mature. But now I miss the old one, where he just kills all the gods. I miss that one.
Yeah.
Much
It's-
simpler times.
yeah. Yo, what's going on, Gooch? What's going on, man? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. I'm so grateful whenever someone cosplays Lulu. That dress is a lot. You're talking about the cleavage? Which one? The belt or the cleavage? It doesn't matter. The cleavage is more important. Talk about the facts of Star Wars against a character not Batman. It's a ridiculous comparison. Yeah. And here's the thing. It's sort of like we talked about a Spider-Man movie without Spider-Man. Now we know it could be done. A Batman TV show without Batman. Right? We know it could be done if it's done correctly. And that's why a lot of people was like, wait, Gotham, what the fuck? I don't want to care. I don't care about fucking was Commissioner Gordon. Like, I don't care about that. I don't care about
Yeah,
what's the
how
name?
was that?
Alfred.
How was that received? By the way, when like the first few seasons of Gotham.
I watched the first 4 episodes. And then I'm like,
Mm.
okay, where's Batman? And then Bruce is a kid. I'm like,
Yeah, I think that CW show, that's probably the best CW show I've watched. But
oh, it's
I watched.
it was on Fox.
Oh, sorry,
It
sorry.
wasn't, yeah, it wasn't even CW.
I stuck to it till the end, but yeah, it went way too long. They just kept repeating the same thing over and over again. It should have been like cut in half, in
Yeah.
my opinion.
Let's see. You also have, or you have to remember that Acolyte premiered 2 episodes. Penguin only premiered 1. More episodes means more views. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. Yeah, you're 100% correct. Let's see. Star Wars is one of the biggest IPs in the world, and they still can handle the fact that they are losing the characters in a series that doesn't even have a Batman as a part of the universe. Yep. Yeah. Osha, come join me in the water. I bathe you with my pee-pee. Let me pee on you, Osha. Oh man, Batman shows don't do well without Batman. So far, this one it's like it's breaking the I guess the boundary or stereotype. So far, it's pretty good. The actors for the modern Kratos and Aquaman were in a TV show together. They both play super tough alphas and fight. It's a good show, Stargate Atlantis. Oh yeah, Stargate. Never watched it. But yeah, but Gotham did have Bruce. Yeah, and Gotham was okay. And if you look at it as gritty crime drama, yeah. All right. Let's go to some random shit that I saw because I thought Grae, what do you think about this? What do you think? What do you think? This is reverse Mr. Hands. This is Mrs. Hands. Do you know who Mr. Hands is?
No, the only hand I know is Master Hand in Super Smash.
Grae, I want you to Wikipedia Mr. Hands right now.
Okay, I'll do it.
All right, chat.
Yeah,
Get ready.
Sounds pretty kinky. Yeah, okay.
Get ready, chat. All right, here we go. All right. I want to see what. Oh my.
Enum Claw horse sex case. Is this the one?
Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh
Wait,
no.
so I can't find the word. Where is it? Participants: Kenneth Pinion, Mr. Hands.
Just put Mr. Hand's cause of death.
The fuck, man.
Oh man. Oh fuck. Oh man. So so I found something that it's Mrs. Hands. Mrs. Hands. So here it is. So
Jane, I really need to be alone.
Oh,
Well, we're married now, so not being alone is part of the deal.
Jane, please just leave.
Why? Where are you? You're a horse.
Oh, but yeah. So I don't know what the show is. I just saw it online. I don't know what this is, but I guarantee that girl's like, I'll try it, you know. But yeah, man. So this is the death of Mrs. Hands. I don't know what this is, but oh man, this is crazy. So yeah, sorry, Grae. Sorry, I you had to Google that. Oh. All right. Actually, all right. Let's actually talk about our next topic right over here. Okay, let's talk about next. What do you mean? Get some help? I'm truly degenerate. No, here's the thing. I only know of Mr. Hands. I've never seen. I don't even know how he looks like. I know the story of him. Oh shit. All right, let's go ahead and talk about this article right over here. It comes to us from smashjt.com right over here. It says Dustborn continues to find new ways to embarrass itself. It seems that some companies never learned. The Red Thread Games is legitimately the prime example. The failure of a game, Dustborn, is still being aggressively promoted at Tokyo. What?
Yeah, it's like, why? Well, it's like Japan is like the last place that'll have any spark and any tiny light of interest in games like this. Like, no way.
Wow. And TGS is happening right now. So, oh my god.
Yeah.
What can only be described as a desperate and a pathetically misguided attempt to push their propaganda onto the masses. As more details about exhibit surface, one can't help but marvel at the sheer wasted resources and even worse, taxpayer money that's being funneled into promoting a game nobody ever wanted to play.
Yeah, I mean, look at that.
No one's playing the game.
I like how like all the people are like, it's around the booth. It's around the booth.
Yeah, they're like, what is this? Yeah, but yeah, this is cringe.
I'm pretty sure that white guy in the left is I'm pretty sure that's the CEO of Red Thread. I was like, he at the back he looks like the guy who's like, say, I know there was a speech that he made about attacking the white guys or attacking the patriarchy. That's why they made Dustborn and shit like that. So yeah, it looks like the guy.
Oh man, that's awful. Let's see. The picture of Dustborn's pop-up exhibit above at the TGS recently surfaced online, and it's nothing short of embarrassing. In the image, 3 seats are set up for attendees to play the game, but all 3 are completely empty. Not a single person is sitting down to experience this supposed revolutionary narrative-driven action-adventure game. It's almost poetic, a perfect visual representation of Dustborn itself. A hollow, uninspired, and utterly ignored attempt to push an agenda rather than deliver an engaging gameplay. Man, this is really bad. Oh, so this is what... Man.
Yeah, what are the numbers now? I'm curious.
I'm going to check that right now, man. Let's see. Dustborn. Oh, you love to see it, man. You love to see it. Holy crap, dude. Man, I wonder how much money they wasted.
Yeah, I feel like that's more of a good thing. Like, wealth being redistributed back to the people that deserve it. At least they poured in money for that, to be in that event.
Yeah, man. Holy crap. Yeah, this is really... And is this the one that was funded by the government? Or was that Concord? It was this game, right?
Yeah, the Norwegian film associate, something like that, along with some US fund. It managed to secure some US funding too.
Man, that sucks. Right over. Oh man, let's see. Sad summary: the image of Dustborn's empty exhibit at TGS is more than just a snapshot. It's really The Chef's Kiss, a perfect summary of the game's trajectory. No one's interested, no one's playing, and yet somehow the developers thinks it's wise to throw more money down the drain. This relentless push, funded by EU taxpayers, serves as yet another reminder that you can't force people to care about something they don't want. The numbers on Steam don't lie, and neither does the empty booth. Gamers have moved on, and it's time for Red Thread Games to accept this reality. But yeah, that is actually really, really funny. Holy crap.
I looked at Gary's comment. How much are you willing to bet all 4 players are on Dustborn or streamers? I checked on Twitch. One of them was streaming it. So, one of them's a streamer. I wonder what the other 3 are.
Oh
Maybe.
man.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yo, Carlos Lima with another 5. Thank you, dude. Let's see. What's the difference between a tire and a 365 used condom? One's a good year. The other is a great year. Thank you. Thank you, Carlos. Oh man. Let's see. Phil, do not look up shifter novels. I don't know what that is. What? Okay, what's going on? What's this thing with Tim Walls and horses? Is he Mr. Hands reincarnated? Oh man. They must want to get banned from Japan. Yeah, the thing is that no one's gonna play that game. And I don't think people in Japan they don't even care. They don't even know what that game is.
Yeah, whenever you
Right?
go to Asia, despite what you see on the news, especially I know Japan has been getting in on the ESG and the DEI shit, but if you go to Japan right now, the greater majority of the population have no idea what woke is, even to this date. So, yeah, I don't know what he was expecting when he got there.
Yeah, let's see. A CEO posing as a pretend audience to completely embarrass himself. It's like, yo, this game looks really good, huh? Hey guys, like I just played this game. It's awesome. You should go check it out. Like, aren't you the CEO? No. No. What? But yeah, man. Holy shit. Let's see. Yo, what's going on? Tom, how's it going, man? Rogue Attraction. Hail, dude. Hope you're doing well. I really wish I hadn't Googled Mr. Hands now. You gotta, right before you die, you like clear my browser history. Oh shit, man. All right, let's talk about our next topic right over here. It's pretty crazy, and it's happening here in California. Grae, what have you heard about the new California law inspired by Ubisoft and Sony?
Yeah, I think I consider it a win, especially with the trend going on with digital market storefronts where they can easily just pull it out at the same time, make changes, censoring the game, or as per Sony, doubling the price.
Mhm.
I think it's a win for consumers. It's friendlier, and I don't know if there's gonna be an impact on how it can get refunded, but I wish it will, so that it'll be easier for people to get their money back in case like they get bamboozled by this company. So for me,
Yep.
it's a win. It's a win.
Yep. All right, here we go. This comes to us from PC Gamer. It says new California law inspired by Ubisoft and Sony requires retailers to warn consumers that the digital games they buy can be taken away at any time, especially at Ubisoft. Like Ubisoft said, like you don't own your games, so it's very scary. So I'm glad they're basically like, hey, just letting you know, like because you have to have you have to create like a specific account in order to have access to their games.
Yeah.
Right. So it won't stop your games from being taken away, but at least you won't be able to say that you weren't warned, which is good. A new California law set to come into effect in 2025 will make it illegal for sellers to use the term like buy or purchase in relation to digital goods, movies, books, and of course, video games, unless they provide a clear and conspicuous warning to consumers that those goods could be taken away from them at any time. The law AB 2426 essentially expands upon existing laws against false advertising by restricting the use of any terms which are a reasonable person would understand to confer an unrestricted ownership. To ensure people understand the digital ownership isn't really ownership, sellers will need to either receive an affirmative acknowledgement from the purchaser at the time of transaction, or, and this is obviously a more practical approach, but putting in a manner that clearly calls attention to the language on relevant products. I think this is really good. It's because a lot of parents would just buy games for their kids, right? It's like, oh, new, freaking GTA 6 is coming out. I'm gonna buy this for my 5-year-old son, even though it says rated M for mature, whatever it is, right? And the thing is, it's good for California, but it's sort of like they're making it sort of dumb proof, like stupid proof, right? For a lot of parents, it's because, oh, I didn't know. I didn't know that if you don't have a physical version in the game, like Ubisoft can take games away from you. It's sort of like, in my opinion, I sort of have that, like, you get what you fucking deserve because you're stupid. But the thing is that I do get it. It's like, oh, you guys didn't read, then you deserve it. You deserve, not having to play this game, that kind of stuff. But I do understand why they do it is because, there's some people who can get fucked by this. But what do you think about this? And do you think this law will sort of spread to the other parts of
That's what I was gonna say. It's like, why just the state of California? I think it should be the entire country should be having that. But anyway, yeah, I hope this is the start for at least it'll spread to other states and eventually the entire country. But yeah, as you say, there is gonna be that parents who just straight up swipe the credit card or punch in their credit card and that's it. Then when it gets taken away or whatever happens to it that they're not happy with, and yeah, they get they get the short end of the stick, and this law will help in stopping that, or at least it'll give them awareness that you're just kind of like you're just renting a copy or you're just renting a license of the game.
Mhm.
But yeah, it should have been that way to begin with, in my opinion. But I maybe because people were a lot more optimistic back when online stores became a thing, but now that we can see more and more companies becoming more abusive in their practices. So yeah, I think it's high time that this law begins to be enacted all throughout the country, hopefully.
Now, here's my thing. I'm pretty sure everyone agrees, and I'm pretty sure Grae, you agree too. But I think what we ask, why are games, games used to be like $50, $60. Now they're $70. Why are they so expensive? Oh, because we need to, what's it called again? Make the box, we need to distribute it. And then we need to make the actual physical discs, right? For the Stellar Blade one, right? We need to make the actual box, this cost material and stuff like that. What about for the fucking digital versions? Why are we still eating shit and paying full price for it? Why can't it should be like at least $10 to $20 cheaper?
Yeah,
at least that's how I feel.
that was supposed like that was one of the pitches back when like Steam was just beginning to rise in popularity and the other video game storefronts, digital storefronts. Like the pitch was like, oh, you can get games, we can price the games for cheaper because the manufacturing distribution costs are all gone. We don't need to do that. But yeah, that didn't really happen. Like, these publishers like kind of took advantage of like gamer impulse, gamers willing to spend regardless of the inflated price with the lower cost on their end. So yeah, I hope it becomes a trend where they can digital games become cheaper, but I'm not optimistic on that front. They're still gonna stick with the
I don't think that's ever gonna happen. It's sort of like if the government sets, like the government is like, oh, hey, we're gonna bring this thing up. We're gonna charge you guys extra. There's this thing called taxes, and this will help us like fix the roads and do all the stuff, and stuff like that. And afterwards, we're gonna remove taxes. There's not gonna be taxes anymore.
Yeah,
that shit never happens. Once the price goes up, it's never gonna come back down. It's only gonna continue going up.
Yeah, but there, like back in my elementary days, like games used to be insanely expensive. Like, imagine back in the PS2 when we here in the Philippines, there wasn't any getting original games wasn't really a mass market thing. where we had to some of the games costed like what $70 a PS2 game, mind you. Like it was around 70. You have one, it's like $70. It's super, super expensive. But now that like I think it's since gaming has gained more traction over the years, and there's a lot. So with that said, there's a lot more deals and suppliers and distribution is a lot more robust now. So it's actually I can get a lot of stuff for cheap. Like I'm like checking the browser right now, like for computing. Like I pre-ordered Metaphor, the physical copy for PS5 for like less than $40. So it's like, yeah, they can do it, but they just don't want to. That's what I was trying to say.
That's
They
true.
don't want to. Yeah, they can do it. Like it's happening here in the Philippines. Like Metaphor $70 game. I can get it for PS5 here for less than $40.
Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, man. Yeah, this is a rare W for California. Usually, when California comes up with a law, it's stupid. But the thing is that, like, you know, there's a saying here in the United States saying that like California is their laws are 5 years ahead of its time, and then everyone else is going to eventually get it. I hope that's the case for this only, and not the other shitty California laws we have here. But yeah. All right, let's see. Let's go and read some comments right over here. Let's see. Phil, have your Batman Crocs coming yet? Chris Gore showed his off. Yes, mine came in already. I was on My Nerdy Home stream earlier this week to celebrate her birthday, and it came in already.
Oh, that looks really good.
Yeah, this is the Tim Burton one. Like, I'm not a big Crocs guy. I was like, this will be my first Crocs that I buy. It is really cool, and it has like the
Yeah.
This is the 89 one, which is really cool.
My Crocs is several years old already, and it's still sturdy. So you're paying for kind of for quality. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. And the funny thing is that like I put myself on the early access, or the reservation one, like right before it came out. And then I thought it was coming out on 9/20, September 20th. And then I went on to Steph's birthday, and then I was like, it's sold out on the thing, right? And I believe she popped into my stream one time. I was complaining about it was sold out. And then it's like, oh, it actually came out on the 16th. I'm like, what? Yeah. And then I was mad. It's like, oh, why don't you check Rack Room Shoes, which is like another supplier, or like they sold it. And then I bought it, and then like she bought it like 3-4 days before I did, and I bought it that day, and it came in like 3 days later. And she's like, wait, how did you get your shoes before I got mine? So she was like super pissed off, but she wasn't super mad, but like she was like, what the hell? But yeah, man, that's pretty funny. Let's go to Ash Archer. How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Because you're all dumb enough to pay for it. Here's the thing. It's sort of, they sort of like these AAA companies set. I guarantee that like one person did it, or they talk to everyone. It's like, hey, we're all gonna raise our prices for all our games. We're gonna, instead of $60, it's gonna be $70 now for the next gen. I think that was starting since PS4. Right? It's like, this next gen games, let's all raise it from $60 to $70. We're all going to do it at the same time. So it's sort of like, all right, cool. So everyone makes more money. All right. And it's it's basically, that's what they're doing. And that's why when you get games that are like $40, $30, that are really good, like the Pal World or even Helldivers, right? When it first came out, like that's why people really enjoyed it. Like same thing with, what's it called again? What's that game? That it's the rhythm game again. That's a fighting game that they wanted to shut down from Tango Studios. I forget what it's called already.
Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, that one was like $40, right? And it's really good. So yeah, that's why I think indie game companies are a lot better than like these big AAA studios. But yeah, like even like Black Myth Wukong, it's not full 70, it's only $60.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I always buy the physical copy of Switch games. I make them pay for the memory card, and since it's the same price, yeah. And here's the thing, though. So I'm gonna be getting the physical edition of the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Arcade Edition. It sucks for people in the EU. If you guys buy the physical edition, all you're gonna get is a code.
Ew, yeah, that sucks.
That's fucked up. And the thing is that the reason why this is important for Marvel vs. Capcom, at least for Marvel vs. Capcom 2, the last time you were able to play Marvel vs. Capcom without emulation or on like a Fightcade or anything like that was back in PS3. PS3, Xbox 360 era, and then they removed it from the what's it called, the online store, so you can't play it anymore. So the only way that you can play it is if you have a physical copy of it for the old ones. So now that with the PS4 and the Nintendo Switch, they're gonna have physical versions. I'm gonna buy a physical version of that one. So they can't fuck me anymore. But yeah, let's see, those look cool. Yeah, they look cool. I'm not a big Crocs guy, but like, I'm just gonna wear them in the house or anything. Sure, Phil, I'm sure you have a full closet full of Crocs. Now, this is my first Croc I actually own. Okay. Showing that you own Crocs is a weird way of coming out of the closet. Yo, what's going on, Midnight Light? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Have you guys talked about Ghost of Yote yet? No, we have not. We
Yet.
can talk about it
Not
now.
yet.
We can talk about it now because it is sort of it is pretty relevant. Grae, did you saw the new update, right, for Stellar Blade?
Yeah. Like,
What are your
pretty
thoughts?
good.
What are your thoughts on the 007 making the boob physics and the dress physics like more like realistic?
Yeah,
And
Shift
of
Up,
course the big crossover that's going to be happening later this year.
Shift Up got their priorities straight with that update. One. And yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that one, especially given I'm very invested in both franchises, Nier and Stellar. Yeah, it's a match made in heaven. I just hope that it's not just, oh, you can dress as 2B. I hope it's more than that, because like that's kind of what they implied in the in that snippet, that teaser trailer. I do hope it's more than that. Like you get to talk to 2B, or you get to fight alongside 2B, or you get to choose which character you play as. I really do. It's like I hope there's some sort of like gameplay, not just the cosmetics. And you get to travel to, some of the iconic locations in Automata. I think that would be really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I
I'm looking
actually
forward to it, man.
think, I actually think it's like this is some sort of marketing to. I know there's a third Nier game in the works. I know I read it somewhere. It's secretly in the works, secretly per se. So it's like this is kind of like, I think this is Yoko Taro's way of marketing, like building up hype for that next Nier game.
Yeah. Now, I'm we're gonna go talk about our next topic, which is Ghost of Yote in a bit. I do want to bring up, and chat, if you guys don't know what we're talking about with the new update, I made a short. I made a short, and we will talk about it. All right.
Actually, your short is actually, it's better marketing than what Shift Up showed. It's like that yours, it can be seen what they did. Like it's not that obvious with the Shift Up one, honestly.
Yeah. So here's the thing. This is me playing it yesterday, and I was in chapter, the Desolate Sand one. I forgot which chapter it was. The one that you're in the sand area, and the thing is, like, I was stuck there, and I can't travel back to Zion unless I activate the droid. So this is, I'm not gonna play the audio. You guys don't need to hear me goon over this. But yeah, like look at this. Like they added this back in. They added this into the game where the boobs actually squeeze together like actual boobs. Right. The attention to details is impeccable, and it makes me want to get into her peck a lot. So the thing is that she's a robot though. So if you guys don't know what peck means, it means vagina in Tagalog, in the Philippine language. But yes, this is crazy. Like play it again. Like look, that's attention to detail. Okay. And Grae, do you think that this game have a shot of winning Game of the Year?
It does but I think it has. It's like, despite this, it's gonna have a hard time against Black Myth. And Rebirth. Those are the two giant. Those are the two titans it's up against. I'm not sure if it can beat those two.
Yeah. Now I was talking about it last night. I said the only way that we can get people to talk about this a lot, I do want this game to win something. Right? I do want it to win something. Now, I don't think I don't think it will win Game of the Year. I think Black Myth Wukong is just, in terms of story, it's better. It's the story for that is just way better. And the only way for you to win, I can see it, is by early November, photo mode, the Nier Automata crossover, with everything comes out on Steam and PC. And then everyone's going to be talking about it. Everyone's going to be playing it. And then it could win something. I don't think it's going to win Game of the Year, right? Because the story is the story is mid, right? The story is okay at best. But yeah, man, but other than that, yeah, I was here for like 45 minutes. I was here for 45 minutes, man. I was like, oh my Jesus. Like, I was here for a while, man. Holy crap. Concord Game of the Year. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. But yeah, man. This is definitely, I would say, I think Wukong is going to win. I don't think Jeff Keighley should allow Shadow of the Erdtree as a DLC to be a contender, even though the game is big enough for it to be a game itself. Right?
Yeah, I imagine The Last of Us Part 2 remastered is gonna be there in the Game Awards.
Yeah.
The Last of Us Part 2 remastered for PS5 Pro.
But yeah, this is pretty good. And the thing is, I didn't even unlock the summer outfits yet.
Oh, those are easy to get. You just need to fish them.
Yeah, see, I didn't even do that. So like the only thing that I did was I actually played through the boss rush on normal to actually just get the outfit. But yeah, like there's some of them that are really
Okay.
crazy looking.
Yeah.
Like there's like this like bikini stripe one that's like, yeah. But yeah, this game is good. Dragon Age: The Veilguard is gonna win Game of the Year with top
Yeah,
surgery.
we're gonna talk about that one. We're gonna talk about that.
Oh, man. But yeah, man, this is crazy. This is crazy, man. And the thing is that like, oh, a lot of people are like, oh, you can't actually. There's no you can't do that. It's you know, girls aren't like that. They don't look like there's no such thing as boobs in real life. I'm like, I was like, shut up, shut your damn mouth. You know. All right, let's go ahead and talk about this because the Ghost of Yote stuff is pretty fresh in a lot of people's minds. And Grae, you had a lot to say. So what are your thoughts on
Yeah.
you know, you played Ghost of Tsushima. I'm not sure if you beat it. You think the game is
not yet.
okay, right?
Yeah, okay. I don't want to say wholeheartedly that it's okay because, like, again, I'm still at the same point. Like the first 3 hours, and people are saying that's not enough time, which I agree. That's an unfair assessment. So I'm not gonna go super hard on saying it's a mid game. Yeah. So I put a disclaimer on X because I know she blocked you. So I was like, yeah, I gotta be careful, guys. I gotta make sure people know that it's me, not you. So yeah. So my opinion is, since this is from Sucker Punch, who made Ghost of Tsushima, I'm not fully convinced yet that they're going on the DEI path just simply because it's a female character. Because like I recall playing Ghost of Tsushima, like one of the major supporting characters is like a female samurai too. So it's not like they forced this female samurai narrative into the game. And as for the politics of the VA and the model, she can have whatever take she wants. She can block everyone for all I care. But and I know she's like, oh, abolish the police and stuff like that. She can have her weird and wild political takes, but until we see more about the game, until we know like what the developers of Sucker Punch say, like what their priorities are, what are the new gameplay features, what is this a worthy successor to Ghost of Tsushima? I think we should give it the benefit of the doubt. I think it's still gonna be a good game, especially with Concord. I don't think Sony's gonna say, "Oh, put pronouns in this sequel." I think Sony at the very least learned from that $400 million loss.
Yeah. So I feel the same way too. Like for me, when I was younger, I never played as a girl, right? I never played Chun-Li, I never played Cammy, I never played Sakura. I'm like, oh, you can see Sakura's underwear in Street Fighter Alpha, right? But like, I didn't really care too much. I don't play them. I usually play like Ryu, Akuma, Guile, Gaio, Sagat or whatever, right? For like fighting games. Same thing with like Mortal Kombat. Like whenever I have the option to play a girl, I never played them. Now, as I grew up, do I still play as the girls? Not really, but I was like, okay, they're attractive. But when you're forced to play as a girl, it doesn't really bother me too much, right? Now, with this whole identity politics, wokeness, and stuff like that that's coming out. It's same thing. Like people are like, you're okay. Like I'm okay with playing this game. I don't care if it's a female lead. Like case in point, E from Stellar Blade, Juliet from Chainsaw Lollipop. Right now, here's the thing though. If the girl that I'm playing as is unattractive, fat, and ugly, then I'm gonna not want to play it as much as I would. Right now, here's the thing, Grae in Ghost of Tsushima, you go into the hot springs and you're naked, right?
Yep.
I better see Erika Ishii's ass and tits in this game. I don't care if they're big or small. I want to see it because this is equality we're talking about. Okay? Now, if her tits and ass are nice, more power to you. But the thing is, as long as she keeps her dumb politics and her crazy ideology out of this game, I have no issues with it. Same thing with Emma Darcy, right? She's non-binary. I don't agree with non-binary people, but they can live and let live. I don't care what they do. It doesn't affect the TV show, right? Her identity politics is not seeping into the TV show. Maybe with that weird kiss in season 2. That's about it. But other than that, it does not ruining my experience, right? A lot of people are calling it woke preemptively, like her preemptively blocking people already. I think we got to wait and see, right? We don't want to just like all of a sudden, just because it's a female lead, we're going to call it woke, right?
Yeah.
Let's say like I said, her character, I think her name is Atsu in the game, right? Atsu,
Yeah.
she goes into a hot spring. She has massive titties. You can see a bush and her fat ass. She does her haiku. Big tits and small tits. I love all big tits and small tits in my mouth. Haiku done, right? I'm okay with that. But are we going to get that though? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Like, especially, I know like the latest report from Sony is like they're doubling down on live service and they're recruiting more DEI people.
Mhm.
So that is a very bad sign for Sony as a whole. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like what's next after this Ghost of Yote? It's like, I don't know. It's like it's gonna more Concords. that seems to be their plan. And
Yep.
yeah. They never should have left California. They never should have left Japan to move to California. That's what happened to Sony when they did that.
Yep. And I do want to this segues us to our topic right over here. This is an article from That Park Place. Former Sony chairman Sean Layden tells gamers if they don't like Ghost of Yote, don't buy it. That never works out the way they want. Don't like it, don't watch it. Don't like it, don't buy it.
Yeah, it's a former chairman though, right? So yes,
It's this still holds in a way because it's something that they all say, right? It's like I guarantee you that Erika Ishii is gonna say something. If you don't like a female lead, don't buy it, don't play it. It's like, all right, we're not gonna do it because if you tell us to do something that we are already against, it's like it's like hopefully there's no woke shit in it. Same thing with hopefully there's no woke shit in G4. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Peace. All right, cool. We're not gonna watch it anyways, but you sort of like solidified our decision. So the thing is, Ghost of Tsushima was a really good game. Now, it did lose out to Last of Us 2 for Game of the Year. Remember, Last of Us 2 is the best game ever. Even till to this day, I think Last of Us 2 will beat Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's not
shit.
really in the Game Awards with Geoff Keighley. Yeah, it's actually not far-fetched idea. It sounds like a joke, but I wouldn't be surprised if it actually happened.
Yeah, and this year's Game of the War goes to The Last of Us 2 Remastered.
Yeah, get it for PS5 Pro to get the enhanced performance.
Oh, man. All right, let's see. Former Sony chairman Sean Layden told gamers if they're uninterested or don't like the Ghost of Tsushima sequel, Ghost of Yote, they should not buy it. Layden shared his comments while reacting to YouTuber Endemion's initial reactions to the game's trailer. He wrote, Ghost of Tsushima sequel stars Japanese woman samurai warrior because, of course it does. They can't help themselves until Every franchise that was built on masculinity is replaced by women. He added, Ghost of Yote is hopefully a small spin-off of the game, but it is the true sequel, and this is the new main character over Jin Sakai. Fuck that. So sick of this forced girl boss narrative. Now, according to what I heard, Atsu and the Ghost of Yote is about 300 years into the future.
Yeah.
Right? So, in my opinion, yes, it is a sequel, but it's not like you're continuing Jin Sakai's story.
Yeah.
Right? And all of a sudden, like, okay, you start the game off of Jin Sakai, right? In Ghost of Tsushima 2 or Ghost of Yote. You go into Yote, and then you meet this guy, and then he beats you with a golf club. And then all of a sudden, Atsu comes in, right? Like, then, yes, I can see why people are extremely upset. Like, I know where Endymion's coming from. I get it. It's because a lot of times that whenever a male protagonist is being replaced with a female protagonist, most, if not all the time, it's pandering and it's not good. It's not done in a respectful way. And that's the reason why we in the gaming sphere, such as even like Endymion here, we've been eating shit for the longest time already. It's like, oh, it's not going to be like that, right? And then all of a sudden woke shit, or replace male with female characters or something like that, right? Or make the male characters little pussies and bring in a strong female character. Look, I get it. But the thing is that this game isn't out yet, and I think it's just like, I know that he's cautious about it. Is he optimistic? I don't think so. It's because we're not going to hold our breath because this has been done over and over again. I don't know. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, it's more of like yeah, as you say, it's because of what's been happening in the past decade. Like we see this woke stuff slowly permeating and festering more and more. It started with TV shows, with movies. Now it's really heavily into video games now. So I also understand. I also mentioned in my tweet, like, I understand where these people are coming from, and it's justified and warranted. But yeah, until we know more, because like if this came from like the makers of Dustborn, yeah, I would react the same way too. But like if this came from Sucker Punch, so I'm still willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. Like they may do right by us, like because like if I can argue they did the same thing with Nier, because like in Nier Replicant, the main character said, "Dude, it's Nier." Then in Nier Automata, it's 2B, a female lead, and no one gave up.
I think people are okay with it because she's hot.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. Let's say if Ghost of Yote's main character looked exactly like Eve from Stellar Blade, would people be okay with it?
Generally, yes, but I can imagine a huge chunk of the people say this is not like they want. I think a part of the audience for this franchise wants to keep the authenticity of Japan during that time. So I don't think if you make it a super busty female, I don't think it fits in the timeline.
It does, Grae. It does. All right. Big ass and big tits fit in any timeline.
Then there's also that audience too.
Oh shit.
But yeah, but you have a point. That audience, I think, is gonna be the more dominant one.
Oh shit. But yeah, man. Here's another one over here. Mighty Keith. I don't know who this is, but I know that he has a big following. YouTuber Mighty Keith reacted by attacking Endymion, writing, "Man, what an absolute loser." Layden responded to this post, writing, "One, it's a game, entertainment, and a story of team of creatives they believes in. They want to make this." He added, "Two, it's a game. If you don't like it, don't buy it. In fact, why not make the game you want yourself?" Right? And that's like, as a person, of course, he has all the flags on his on his profile. But the thing is that saying stuff like that, it's like you're purposefully, like, let's say if they're calling us the trolls, they're calling us the assholes, right? You're basically poking at the trolls. Like, hey, I'm saying this about you. Do your own shit. It's like, this is not going to give you any more fans. Like, here's the thing. A lot of the woke people, like half of them don't buy video games, and half of them don't actually watch those nerdy TV shows that we watch. They just don't. They're just part of the culture war. It's because if it makes the trolls, the Republicans, conservatives, the gamer gators upset, it's worth it to participate. And that's how it is. Now, the thing is that we've got a lot of shit that's been coming out as of late already. Like there's a lot of good stuff, there's a lot of really, really bad stuff. And we got the Lord of the Rings stuff. They're basically, emasculating a lot of the men and basically propping up all the women. And the reason why I do understand why Endymion and a lot of other people are worried is because even someone like me was blocked.
Yeah.
And like I said, I don't say anything controversial like eating dogs or cats. Right? This is Asian on Asian violence, man. Like the thing is, I don't know her. I've never
but
interacted with her. Like, why am I blocked?
I noticed that the people she preemptively blocked are those that really call out to the Hypnotic, Fritanga, a lot of people that call out the DEI stuff. So for me, I can assume that she's like more on the woke side, but I will not use her as a reason why I think the game will suck. For me, I still need to learn more. Like she could be the person, like she has shitty politics, sure, but she doesn't put it in game. She doesn't force it into the game. But at the same time, I could be wrong. It's like whenever we see more about Sucker Punch, we think this game should be empowering females. Blah, blah. Okay, then I'm wrong. Okay, guys, you're right. You're right to be cautious about this game. It's gonna suck. I could say that in the future, or it can still be good too, despite having the female lead and having her as the lead actress.
Like and that is our hope as gamers, right? We want and even or any type of medium. I don't care if you're woke as fuck. Don't have it seep into your story or your video games by any means necessary, because we can sniff that shit from a mile away, right? If you want your games, your movies, your TV shows to do good, keep your politics out of it, unless the politics makes sense within the story, right? If it makes sense for, like, I remember there was a Sons of Anarchy character that ends up becoming like a trans character, right? I believe Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers talked about this in his video earlier when he was making a video about Asmongold. It makes sense, right? But it's like, if you're propping up identity politics in place of legit storytelling, then that's why people will call it out. Now, like I said, like she's this lady's an insanely woke person. Like she's a crazy activist. And the thing is that if you go onto her profile, she uses all the pronouns. So that's like a major red flag already. That's the thing that people are like nervous. It's like, dude, Ghost of Tsushima is really good, right? Even Ubisoft is afraid of Ghost of Yotei because it looks really, really close to Assassin's Creed Shadows. So I for one just hope that her politics does not seep into the game, because we have stuff like Doctor Who, we have Acolyte, we have Rings of Power, all of these garbage stuff that's been coming out with, like the media and Hollywood has been coming out with. Like, we're done. And like, just, we finally got something good. Let's hope that Erika Ishii just shuts her mouth. And I'm pretty sure she's a very vocal person, right? So we hope that she gets the Disney treatment that they gave to Rachel Zegler. Like, dude, just shut up. Like, just shut up, and like, don't say anything online. Don't engage with any of the people that you disagree with. We want this game to be good, and I think it's that easy for them. But with someone like her, with that side cut hair, that shaved side, the only thing that I know that she has different hair colors before too, but like, she was one of those people who's like, oh, I love Harry Potter. I've been a big Harry Potter fan my entire life. Hogwarts Legacy come out. Oh, I hate Harry Potter because of J.K. Rowling. All of a sudden, right? So like, she is crazy. But yeah, man. Are you gonna play it?
I gotta finish Tsushima first. I want to make a video that I've been behind on my gaming stuff and my personal stuff. But yeah, I hope to. Well, depends if we find out like they're doubling down the woke stuff. Probably not anymore. But Ghost of Tsushima, I do want to finish eventually.
Do you like Jin Sakai's buttocks?
Yeah.
Now, see, not like I said, if we're going to have Erika Ishii, Atsu, she's gonna dip her toes in those hot springs. We better see a
Yeah,
fat, juicy dump truck back there.
yeah, I agree with you. I don't think it's gonna happen. Like at most, you're gonna see her wrapped around the towel, and then she takes it off when there's a fog. When there's a fog in this hot spring, that's probably
Nah,
what they'll
man.
do.
We need that gender equality, man. If you see my ass, I get to see your ass. You know, if I get to see your tit, you get to see my tat. It has to happen. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be super mad if I don't see her fat tits and her dump truck butthole. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, let's go ahead and read the chat. Let's see. Oh, yo, Carlos Lima with another 5. Yo, thank you, man. Did you read what Daisy Ridley said about Star Wars fans? No, I did not. I did not see that. Grae, can you look it up while I go through the comment section really quick? Let's see. It's all right over here. American voice acting is typical garbage. I would just ignore her performance and use Japanese with English subs, but I can't understand people not wanting to see her face for the whole game too. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Don't buy it. Don't try us with that statement. Yes. Right? When you tell us don't like it, don't watch it. Don't like it, don't buy it. It's not made for you. We are not going to show up. And the thing
I'm
is
not-
that
Yeah, I sent it in our private chat. I'm not sure if that's the one. Yeah, but anyway.
yeah, but 85% of the video game industry is dominated by men. All right. And if you tell us don't play your game, we are not going to play your game. It's that simple. And see, if Ghost of Yotei exceeds expectation and is good, just wait for mods to come out with loot. Yep. Just swap it out with what's it called again? Lady Demetresque from Resident Evil 8.
I hope Sony retracts their stance on us having to require PSN so that I can get their games on PC. Yeah.
You see, how long has Ghost of Yotei been in development? That might have been a good way to judge whether to put it in. I would say within the past two years.
Yeah, I think so too. Around that much.
I would say maybe like minimum of 2. I would say the past 4 years.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, exactly the same projection for me too.
Right. I would say maybe after. Okay, so Ghost of Tsushima is like 2020, right? So that means that game received like high praise from a lot of people. In terms of that, I would say they probably immediately started making the game. So I would say it's probably in development for 4 years. I would say so. 4 years. But yo, thanks again, Carlos Lima, for the 5. Thank you. See, if our Girl from Stellar Blades update from 2 days ago in the Project Eggroll general Discord chat, we'll love it. Which one? The only one that I have from is it the one with her boobs jiggling? Which one? See, Lost Tale says to be honest, that's literally impossible because they are woke. It's a whole different breed of an individual from us normal people. You kind of expect them to do that. It's a part of them. Absolutely. They're gonna be like, oh, why can't I put this into a feudal Japan? Why can't you add, pronouns in the bios? Why can't you have top surgeries? Why can't you have double mastectomies or some garbage, right? Let's see. Yeah, the game can still be good, but I'm not saying that it won't be. But still, I want to play as Jin. It's like Last of Us 2 all over again. Yeah, that is true. But it's not like it's called Ghost of Tsushima 2, right? But it is Ghost, so like people are considering it. But we'll see. Yeah, the haircut is fucking ugly. It's stupid. I don't know why women I don't know why they do that, man. And the thing is that majority of the girls who try to do it, like all of them are like not good looking. Like they're okay. The only character that I can see doing it is Sombra from Overwatch. Is her name Sombra? Okay, I think Sombra from Overwatch can do it. I think she's hot. Right, Grae? What do you think about Sombra from Overwatch?
Yeah, it's appropriate for her. But yeah, as you say, it's only for certain people where that haircut looks good, but generally, yeah, it's not doesn't look good for me either. Very
Yeah.
peculiar people. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you get my favorite, Laura from Street Fighter 5. Great. Do you know who that is?
Maybe I do.
Oh,
She
sorry.
seems like new character.
She is a newer character for Street Fighter 5. Laura has cornrows, though, yes, but it is sort of in the same. It's sort of in the same vein, right? It's sort of the side is sort of like flattened, right? The side is flattened. Yes, I know it's cornrows, right? And she's Brazilian, but it's flattened on one side, right? And but yeah, I think it can be done. Phil, you need to show us the latest update to Nikkei. Wait, is the one with what's it called again? The Evangelion, was that one done already?
That one's done already.
Okay.
I've been playing Nikkei, but yeah, there's no new special event. It's just I think it's a generic event, but yeah.
Yeah. See,
And
after this, I'm
Nikkei's pretty generous actually. It's like
Yeah.
I got a lot of free stuff already,
okay.
and I haven't paid a single dollar.
That's good. That's what I like to hear. See, after this, I'm going to watch Doomed Megalopolis because some shitty movie stole the second name as cool as a Japanese nation. Yeah. Yeah. Megalopolis is the new one with Are you talking about the one with Adam Driver? Yeah. Are you talking about that one? Let's go. Anyways, what's going on, Max Driver? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. I mean, sorry, not Max Driver. Max is drummer. Sorry, Max drummer. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope we're doing well. Let's see. Even Natalie Dormer couldn't pull it off. It's like, yeah, I would say Natalie Dormer. I think she looks pretty good with it. Hunger Games, right? She had her side of her head shaved too. She looks okay. It didn't work out that well for her, in my opinion. I think Natalie Dormer she's a very beautiful woman, but I don't know. It just is not I'm not vibing with it. I don't know. What do you think, Grae?
Yeah, it didn't look good on her. Doesn't look good on her. So yeah, but I think I like to think that she only has that haircut in that show, in that particular movie, in the Hunger Games.
Yeah. Yeah, but what's it called again? But yeah, Laura, I would say Laura is probably the best one in terms of like the style of it, because it's the most, it's flattened on one side. See, I don't mind a woman with a side shave, but it's got in really bad a rap now. It's like the Hitler's mustache. A lot of people just like it. Okay, it's that and the Killmonger haircut.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, yo, black people have more haircut. Imagine if like they made like an Afro samurai kind of style. Like I think people will be really happy with that. But yeah, see. Yeah, Laura has that. The Brazilian booty. Yeah, big booty Latina. The latest Nikkei update is characters 10 hours ago. Really? Grae, do you know anything about it?
I have not opened the app yet for today, so I wouldn't know.
What's going on, Jose Taco? How's it going, man? Been busy with school and glad you to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. She looks like Jeremy Renner a little bit. I think the fact that she's squinting her eyes.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there was a time when bright blue hair looked hot. I know exactly who you're talking about. I know who exactly you're talking about. You're talking about Scott Pilgrim, right? You're talking about Ramona. Let me pull that up. Grae, do you watch Scott Pilgrim?
Not yet.
What? Watch it, man. It's good. It's no, according to what I heard, it's nowhere near as good as like the comic books or the graphic novel or the game. But it's good. And yeah, there it is, right? Ramona Flowers. Yep, there it is. Ramona Flowers. There it is. She got a big ass. She has a nice butt, Grae. We've seen her butt many times before in Ahsoka.
Okay.
Yeah, she's the green girl. The green girl
Oh,
with the ponytails
yeah.
that you can something you can grab onto. Oh shit. Oh man. All right. Let's go ahead and jump over to our next topic right over here. I didn't even know this thing was this thing existed right over here. Uh this comes to us from Bounding into Comics. Star Wars lead Daisy Ridley says she pays no attention to negative criticisms of Rey's character. I cannot change the way that some men see women. In she's not wrong, right? What do you think? What do you think about her her comment over here?
Yeah. It's I always see Daisy Ridley as like, someone who she's okay, but she just couldn't find her next. She couldn't find her, big successful gig in Hollywood. Like
Mhm.
it could have been Ray, but given the reception of the Disney trilogy, yeah, it never came to be. Then she couldn't find that role where she, soared high in strides. And yeah, so it's like she has to, parrot the philosophy of Lucasfilm. Hence why she has to say these things. Me, it's just more like, yeah, Lucasfilm, I know, Lucasfilm PR telling her what to say rather than her own opinions.
Yeah, I agree too. Now here's the thing. When Force Awakens came out and I saw the main character was going to be a girl, it didn't bother me. I'm like, oh,
Mhm.
okay, she's pretty. I'm pretty sure she has a nice ass, and what she does, and she has a British accent. What's wrong with that? Force Awakens was fine. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. What ruined it was bad writing from The Last Jedi, from the Rise of Skywalker. Like all that's the shit that ruined everything. Is not Daisy Ridley. It is the writing of Finn, Poe, and Ray Palpatine or Ray Skywalker. Right. That's what's bad about it. Like have you like I show Daisy Ridley and her sisters all the time. They're all hot looking. Okay. So let's see. Star Wars franchise Ray actor Daisy Ridley revealed that she pays little attention to the more aggressive criticisms of her character because she accepts that she cannot change the way that men look at women. The sequel trilogy star offered her thoughts on the topic while speaking to Gail Golan of the French entertainment news outlet and premiere following her being honored with the 2024 the DeVille American Film Festival. I think that's how you say it. Itself given every year for an emerging actor or actress from tomorrow's cinema. Their time together began with a brief discussion regarding Ridley's discussion to return to Star Wars universe, wherein the actress admitted that she had no obligations to once more take up the lightsaber and did so solely of her own volition. So this is her quote right over here. I was simply asked if I wanted to do it based on an idea without the story or even a script, explained to Ridley as translated by Deep L. But if I had not been convinced by the concept, the film would not have been seen the light of day. I took the time to think about it for a day, and I said to myself that I had a great time on these films. This new adventure seemed fun to me, so why no? Oh, so sorry. So why say no? Also, she continued, there was a strange coincidence. Two people told me the same week that they would love to see, they would love to know what Ray was doing now. I had no idea that there was interest. People really like Ray. I think the Raylos like Ray. They want to see her being pregnant by Force Ghost Kylo
Mhm.
Ren.
Mhm.
I think this new film will be exciting and will advance the franchise in an interesting way. Didn't they cancel? I heard that they might cancel the Ray movie.
Yeah, that's the rumors I have read too. So yeah,
Man,
maybe signs of Disney finally trying to clean house the same way they're trying to do it with Marvel.
yeah, that's nuts, dude. Holy jeez. Oh man, but yeah, man, it's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty crazy. But I think that the I think that it's a very bad thing. Yo, what's going on, Hypnotic? How's it going, man? I didn't even see this. Holy shit. Yo, how's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. If you're still here, hope you're doing well. Hopefully we can get you on one day. Hopefully we can get you on one day. But I hope you're doing well, Hypnotic. I didn't even see that. See, but yeah, from there, the actress was pressed as to whether she had ever given any thought as to what Ray had gotten up to after the Rise of Skywalker, to which she bluntly admitted, "I didn't care until I was asked. I felt like the story had wrapped up really nicely, so Ray's return had to be worthwhile because she's gonna be pregnant." Do you?
Yeah, I after the Acolyte, you know that Lucasfilms are capable of doing
Mhm.
anything, literally anything they want with Star Wars.
Yeah, man. Now here's the thing. Do you remember I showed an AI generated image of Ray with big tits?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. How can you forget it, right? So here's the thing. If we got to see more skin, it would have been great. Now here's the thing. I can't show the image I want to show. Right? There was a recent some kind of like award show or some kind of thing that Amanda Stenberg went to earlier this week, where she was basically wearing a see-through dress,
Yeah.
right? And she had some nice boobs. Okay, she got some nice tits. Acolyte would have gotten renewed for season 2 if that was her outfit. And I can't show that image. It's because you can see her nice supple boobies. Let's see. He said, "I'm still here. Thanks for the shout out. Hope you're doing well too." Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. You just woke up, man. Big tits for the win. Yeah, I go. Everyone like them big tickle bitties. All right. You know what? I know everyone like them the big tits. Let's see. But yeah, let's see. Following the admission of from Ridley that the spotlight felt less intimidating this time around, thanks to her experience having handled press tour duties for the sequel trilogy. The actor was eventually asked by Golhan, the way that some fans received Ray was very violent. In this sense, the term is referring to violently negative emotions rather than any actual physical actions. Did you ever have that feeling? In turn, Ridley asserted, no. I think that certain people have expressed negativity, but I don't give them much attention, which is what an actor should do, right? It's like, who cares?
Mhm.
And that's how it is. Like, the thing is that she's only as good as what her scripts gives her. So if the script sucks, it sucks, right?
Mhm.
Now here's the thing: if she had, if somehow her tit popped out during one of the scenes, I think I think it would have been really good. Okay, I'm gonna read one more paragraph right up here because it doesn't really concern me. She added, "I cannot change the way that some men look at women. It's unfortunately how the society functions. And then overall, I have been very well received. I've made the choice to concentrate on the positive, which is good, right?
Yeah.
Who cares? But what do you think about her? She have good teeth, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Overall, I think like she's a good. In terms of like her values, like she's okay as an actress, but it's
Mhm.
just that she never got that. That she never got the needed big score for her to be like an iconic actress in Hollywood. So she has to stick to the Ray until hopefully she finds a role where she the movie was well received and they liked her character. So
Mhm.
they have to kind of like she kind of has to like have the same supposed narratives as the people at Lucasfilm.
Yeah. Yeah, but overall, I have nothing against her. She didn't say anything bad about her
Yeah,
fans or anything like that. She wasn't like going on a tirade like Amanda
yeah,
Stenberg saying that, don't fuck with don't fuck with your discourse or whatever, garbage cringe rap. But and the thing is that she's better looking and she has two sisters that look like her that have great dump truck asses. But yeah, I'm glad that she's basically leaning more on the positive side of this. I think it's good on her. I think it's good for her her persona as adult pretender. But overall, I think what she says is fine. It's not anything bad. It's just I'm just gonna ignore it. which is fine, which is what we should do. All right. Let's go ahead and read the comics right over here. What's going on, Crimson Cyborg? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. All right. Okay. Even nice tits couldn't save the acolyte. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. They weren't out for us to see. They were hidden. All right. Just like how they hid Sydney Sweetney's massive milkers on Madam Web. Okay. I know she's playing a 16-year-old. I get it. But she's like a 16-year-old that's drinking a lot of milk products.
Or yeah, just increase her to legal age. Like
yeah, just make her
Lollipop
18.
Chainsaw.
Yeah, just
Like
make her
Lollipop
18.
Chainsaw.
Oh,
It's the day of her birth-
you've been playing it, right?
I decided to refund my Steam version because it's really bad on my PC, so I have to get the PS5 one.
Did you notice the update for the jiggle physics?
There was an update for it?
Yes.
For Lollipop Chainsaw?
Yes.
Oh, okay. For
So
all
they-
systems.
For all of it, for Steam and PC and PS5. So what they
Yeah,
ended up doing was they made the jiggle physics more jiggly,
okay.
especially if you have the sexy seashell bikini, which is the best outfit in the game.
Yeah, I'll get the PS5 version instead because I want to make a short video about it, but I can't. When I tried to record OBS with while playing it on Steam, it was lagging like crazy. So okay, I gotta get the PS5 version.
Yeah, it's good for sure. I definitely like the game a lot. Actually, it's actually really good. All right. Let's see. Grae, check out the character coming in Nikkei.
Okay. Yeah, but
yeah.
I don't plan on buying stuff because the stuff in Nikkei are expensive, man. It's like for like a few crystals, you have to pay like $20-$40. That it's not worth it at that point. It's not
Yeah.
like you get a character for $20, like first descendant.
Are you still playing are you still playing First Ascendant with Haley?
Yeah, I need to get back to First Descendant so I make the most out of that $20.
Man, are you enjoying the game though?
First Descendant, yeah. It's like it's like your chill third person shooter where you don't really have to think about it too hard. At least
Yeah.
that's my impression of First Descendant.
All right, Grae, and everyone in chat, would this save Star Wars? Grae, what do you think?
It can help in performance, but save I don't think so. It'll increase sales and it'll get more tickets. As a whole, nah.
Now here's the thing. They need to add this in along with better writing. That's it. Right? The thing is that a lot of the guys, we're simple fucking creatures, all right? We see big boobs, we're like, yeah, right? And then you also add in a good story. You're like, oh shit, this is good. That's what they need, right? They probably shouldn't continue with like Rey Skywalker or Rey, whatever, Palpatine, whatever they want to call her. But the thing is that they need to know their core audience. And if they're basically saying, fuck you, core audience, this is not for you anymore. This is a female franchise now. That's when you're going to lose 85% of your core audience. No one's going to watch your garbage anymore. Right? There might be maybe an additional 20%. But the thing is, they're disrespecting the core audience, your core fan base. For what? Oh, not for the male gaze and garbage. It's like, oh, we will never do a slave Leia ever again. Like, do you know how many like people that watch Star Wars, that was like their fantasy? You know, it's just like, man. Okay, I'll leave this up. For the chat. Let's see. I want to see Daisy Ridley wearing a Princess Leia golden bikini. I just talked about that. I just talked about the golden bikini, man. Yeah, she has good tea for a British person. That is true. But yeah, man. See, I'd watch it. Yes. Hell yes. No. Oh man, not a chance. Hell yeah. Yep. Oh man. It won't
Pretty
save my
divided.
wrist. Man. I watched that. Smileys. See, there it is. Oh, excuse me. There it is. Shut up and take my money. Gonna make it rain. The Last Jedi destroyed that trilogy. Yes, it did. Unfortunately, it did. I don't think it can recover. Right? It doesn't matter. Like people, if there's big boobs in a movie or big tits, oh, so and so shows their boobs in this movie, and you know the movie sucks, you're just gonna wait like couple of days, and it's gonna be up on Twitter or Reddit. Right? What's that movie with Jennifer Lawrence where she went full frontal? I'm not gonna pay to go watch that movie. Maybe back in the day, yeah. Maybe like in the 90s when there wasn't internet. Like, oh, so and so, Elizabeth Berkley from Saved by the Bell made this movie called Showgirls, and it's the first, 18 only movie that came out, right? Like you can't watch that online. There wasn't internet back in the day. But now it's like, oh, if I wanted to see Jennifer Lawrence full frontal, I just gotta wait until like a couple of days and someone's gonna upload a clip on X. And that's exactly how I saw it. Red Sparrow? No, it's the other one. It's a comedy one. It's a comedy one. Red Sparrow is the one where you see her ass, where she's like sitting on like a bench and you see her ass, right? But the one where she's like someone steals their bathing suit and she runs after them. But yeah, but you've seen everything on the fappening, so it doesn't really matter. See, Phil they have a parody of this actress with Stella Cox on the hub. Well, I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah, Slave Leia was the best. I dream about Olivia Munn at Comic-Con. Damn. Damn, that's true, man. That Olivia Munn one was crazy. The Golden Bikini will never return. Guarantee it. I'll be amazed if it ever comes back. It will never come back. Like what we know of Star Wars, unfortunately, is dead. That's why we're saying dead. Star Wars is dead, and that's the reason why, like, Film Threat, they made that a funeral, a Star Wars funeral, death of a franchise. Let's see. She shouldn't need to be a Mary. She wouldn't be need to be a Mary Sue anymore. She'd win every battle just by hypnotizing her enemies. I will allow it. Right? I think. Look, death by snoo is the best way to go. Yeah, no hard feelings. Thank you. No hard feelings. Grae, you should go look it up. No hard feelings. Jennifer Lawrence beach scene. You'll. Grae's like, oh, I already seen the fappening stuff. It's fine. Have you seen it? All right. Let's go ahead and talk about Ubisoft. There's a lot of Ubisoft stuff that's been happening. Oh, I do want to bring this up though. I do want to bring this up for what's it called again? Ghost of Yote. So I missed it earlier, but we do want to talk about this. I just want to bring it up briefly. So this is girl over here. I'm not sure she's a girl. Y'all doing all this crying and hollering and screaming over this boring, bland as fuck man. Really, Grae, what do you think about Jin Sakai's personality in the game so far?
Yeah, I don't know enough yet. Again, it's 3 hours, so
Oh, you're still really early then.
yeah, I haven't gotten to the real meat of his character arc, his development, so I can't really comment on whether or not I agree with her. But very likely, a lot of people got, a lot X being X or Twitter being Twitter. She got a lot of backlash from that, I imagine.
Yeah. So what about you guys, chat? I don't want to ruin it for you. I do know what happens to him later on down the road, where he gets an insane amount of like growth in terms of his personality. Like his art is crazy. Like you don't get to know too much about him until all of a sudden, like midway into the game, you're like, what the fuck? And then you're like, holy shit, man. Like he goes through a lot. He goes through a crazy arc. And I know a lot of people in the chat who's played this game already. I didn't play it. I watched a guy play it. And yeah, he goes through a crazy arc. And then people are saying that he's boring. Like you didn't play the game. You didn't really play the game. You only played the game like a couple, sort of like as much as you did, only a couple hours in. Right. But yeah. And then she follows up with right over here. My benign ass comments about Jin Sakai yesterday made somebody mad enough to try to set up an account at Pornhub and other places under my professional email. Oh man, that's so funny. Bush League move because you have to verify the email to get it through. Oh my god, dude.
I'm sure that person was just trolling just to get to her, just to get under her skin.
But yeah, holy shit, that's so funny. And right here, Jin Sakai. And this person said, one of the most common racist things that happens against Asians, making fun from Asian names. That is true. That is true. And then this is her account right over here. She is a video game reporter for The Verge.
Oh, what a shocker.
Reporting on the biz, culture, and horniness of the games industry. And then this is her personal, contact right over here from The Verge. Of course, she, her. Now, if you actually go to her account, it is privated. Yeah. So this person is crazy. This person is crazy. A lot of people are like this. When they can't handle the heat, they get the fuck out of the kitchen and they basically go on private mode just because they're scared. Right? She in the verge of getting blasted. Oh fuck. But all right. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about Ubisoft. There's a lot of things that happened at Ubisoft this week. Grae, what have you heard about this week for Ubisoft?
So a lot of discourse towards Assassin's Creed Shadows, where it started off last week where they canceled their participation in TGS, which at that point I already knew, yeah, they're gonna delay this. Like, no way you're gonna skip a major event where your game is set up in Japan that caters to that crowd. Because you know you guys fucked up, so you're gonna have to make some changes. Look, I've read some rumors that they're gonna undo Yasuke. For me, it's too late. That's not enough time to undo.
I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they're gonna continue with it. I think that what they're gonna do is they're gonna polish the game. I think that's what they're gonna do. Because remember that Assassin's Creed World trailer that we watched a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't look good. Right? So I think what they're gonna do is just polish the game.
Yeah, there was a video that kind of roasted it really hard. I watched Asmongold's take on that video, like watching the videos. Like,
was it one of the doors are floating?
Yeah, and the one where, like, at the start, where Naoi's sword is not even aligned when she sheathes her sword. It's like, what do you call the cover of the sword? Like
scabbard.
Scabbard. It's just she was like here. I think like she was here. The whole she went like this. It's stuff like that. It got roasted really hard. So yeah, and it's like the fact that they're having a lot of friction with Japanese authorities, the Japanese people. So
yeah, they're being investigated.
Yeah, it's like, but they might as well, maybe the heat will die down a little bit in February, but yeah, you're gonna be compared to Ghost of Yate now. That's the thing. You're gonna be compared to that, and a lot of games are also releasing that time period, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, there's like at least like 5 or 6 major games are coming out in February. And here's the thing: they moved the game to February 14th, which is Valentine's Day. And I talked about this before. I was like, imagine going out, having a nice dinner with your significant other, knowing that you're gonna go home and have unadulterated hardcore anal sex, or would you basically play Assassin's Creed Shadows that day? It's like, what's gonna be more important, right? So the thing is, some people are gonna say, it's better to play the PlayStation than getting played by women. I get it. But I'm talking about significant people who are like dating or people who are like married, right? But there's a lot of things that came out early this week. This comes from that Park Place right over here. Ubisoft trashed after Assassin's Creed Shadows debuts new collector's collectible featuring Yasuke and Naoe alongside what appears to be a destroyed Torii Gate. Now, Grae, what do you know about this Torii Gate incident?
It's from the time during, World War II, if I'm not mistaken. And
yes,
they used that as a reference material, which, come on, you could have used something else rather than something, one of those, the most iconic, not in a good way, terrible times in Japan. You could have used something else. You could have easily used something else as reference material for your statue, but
You know what
here
they
you
could
are.
have? You know what they could have done? Instead of having a one-legged Torigate, they could just have an actual Torigate that's not destroyed. That's what they could have done.
Yeah.
It would have been that easy. They look in the
Yeah.
back, they actually have a silhouette of something that resembles it. Why couldn't they
Yeah.
just do that, right? I feel like this is deliberate. Because this has, in order for your design to actually come to fruition,
Yeah.
from concept to modeling to actually getting it, freaking turn into a figure, it goes through a lot of a lot of scrutiny, and it goes through a lot of approvals before it actually
Yeah.
becomes a product like that.
Yeah.
Like with the
People
fact
were.
that
I know some people are saying it's a coincidence, but look at the rim at the bottom and the one on top. Like it's pretty much 1-to-1 in my opinion. Like it if there was no rims, or I don't know
Mhm.
what to call the border or whatever you call it, the black ring.
Mhm.
Like maybe you can make that argument, but look, it's the same. The positioning of the bottom one and the one on top, it's
Yeah.
exactly the same.
Yeah, man. And it's just like, this is another thing that makes and goes to show that how disrespectful Ubisoft is to the Japanese culture, or to Japan in general, right? They already had so much different paintings, and that's from a different, like, freaking time, like, a different century. Another thing is Tokyo Game no, it wasn't Tokyo Game Show. It was like a Japan Game Fest or something like that earlier this year. They used Roronoa Zoro's sword as a prop. That's from One Piece. You're like, are you serious? And now you're having this. You're having, calling him the legendary samurai, which he's not a samurai. And it just, it feels like they don't care, right? And then you have the crazy, terrible fidelity that is the game that we saw at the Worlds trailer. Like, I don't think they care, right? Over here, this is from Razorfist. Ubisoft including an artifact from the nuclear detonation, a one-sided arch in what promises to be the biggest bomb of the year. God, this is a stand-up comedian. Yeah, this is really, really bad. But here's the thing. It's not over, right? They have news earlier this week that not just what's it called again? Assassin's Creed Shadow that's going through a lot of stuff, but Star Wars Outlaws has been going through a lot of stuff too. Like,
Yeah.
if you haven't seen this already, right over here, Star Wars Outlaws. We've been roaming the Outer Rim for almost a month now. We want to thank you again for your support. Your feedback is invaluable in helping us prioritize and improvements and the changes we want to make to the game. We are hard at work creating multiple title updates, which will be optimizing the gameplay, polishing, and tweaks, as well as quality of life changes, including adjustments into combat and stuff gameplay. We've seen gameplay is really awful. That is not all. Our very first story pack, Star Wars Outlaws Wildcard, will also launch on November 21st, and we'll see Kay and Nyx infiltrate the high stakes of Sabak tournament, and will be free. If you actually go over here, it's actually going to be free, right? Our players, for our PC players, it's actually going to be launching on Steam.
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
the big. Yeah, it's like I think the shareholders that's not part of the Guillermo family, they're
Mhm.
starting to be very aggressive. Like, hey, we gotta steer the boat in the right direction, because like we've been crashing really hard.
Yep.
So I hope that they win and actually either convince the family or they kick them out, so that you can go back to the old Ubisoft days, not this new one, where clearly they got the ESG/DEI money, and they keep they should stop making these template games where everything has to be open world, everything has to be capture the outpost to reveal the part of the map and stuff. People are tired of that shit, man. You gotta go back to your roots, make smaller games, make a Splinter Cell remake and stuff like Beyond Good and Evil 2. Go back to being the old Ubisoft.
Yep. And then here's a follow-up article right over here from yesterday. It's Ubisoft developers reportedly reveal company brushes off legitimate criticism as toxic gamer talk and DEI policies have led to a brain drain. And we do know that yesterday, I believe yesterday or the day before yesterday, they had an emergency investors call, and they said that Ghost of Yote looks really similar to Assassin's Creed Shadows. You know, how are you gonna do that? He's like, oh, and he's like, oh, we are actually a company of entertainment, and we don't want to talk anything about, you know, any kind of agenda, pushing agenda. And of course, they had that illegal thing by making that, you know, that what's it called again? Mentorship program only for people who identify as women or non-binary. And one of the person who works there was basically like, like couldn't answer the question properly and kept stuttering. Right. So here's another word over here. Alleged Ubisoft developers claim that the company either ignores legitimate criticism of its business practices and the games or brushes off as a toxic gamer talk. They also claim that the company's DEI policies have led to loss of talent, both technical expertise as well as creativity. Yeah, most of them they usually leave. The good ones usually leave. But yeah. How do you feel about this so far, man? Like they've been shitting the bed for a very long time now. And like I do want to bring up their stocks, so but what do you think?
Yeah. I think they should have just released the game because they have. I don't know any major games coming out in November in particular. So they had a lot less competition had they released it there compared to February. Just a lot. I just don't. I just can't think. I know one is Avowed, and there are many. There are a lot coming out in February 2025. So not only are they already badly scrutinized, or it has a bad press, and the overall reputation of the company is at the bottom, record bottom. They're also going up against multiple other games that are likely to be better and perceived better. So I think they shouldn't have postponed it anymore. Like take the L and just release the game and make the best out of the situation. But anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like uh well, good luck to them. Maybe it'll work in their favor, but
Yeah.
for me, they had better chance. They have a better chance, like release it in November, then like fix it along the way. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I feel.
All right, let's go and read this. Let's see. YouTuber Legendary drops reports. He spoke with a number of Ubisoft developers and specifically asked one how Ubisoft internalizes and discusses general criticisms from players and the rest of the industry, whether that it's repetitive design, agenda-driven content, or predictable games. The developer responded with, at a high level, we rarely talk about it. At a project level, they just brush it off as toxic gamer talk. As Asmongold Goat correctly pointed out in one of his videos, Ubisoft is filled with toxic positivity that prevents growth. There it is. That means that you can't talk bad about it. You can only praise it, right? We only want if you have bad things to say about the game and it doesn't look good, we don't want to hear it. That's how how can that be constructive criticism if it's something needed? It's like, I don't want constructive criticism. All we want you to hear, all we want you to say is how good it looks. If it's bad, we don't want to hear it. That's how you get shitty ass games like the past couple of games that Ubisoft has been releasing. That's so bad. It's such terrible practice too.
Concord.
Yeah, exactly. Right. After being asked about Japanese gamers sharing their own criticism, Assassin's Creed Shadows developer stated the criticism hasn't been talked about, and Ubisoft only issued demands that we mustn't engage with discussion on that topic publicly. Yep. That's pretty fucking bad. And now you look at their stocks.
It went up a little.
Yeah,
I saw it go below 10.
Yeah, it was right over here. It was at 957 down over here, and it went back up to 10.
The fact that it breached that below 10 level, it's probably gonna go down even further. So it's probably gonna go that level even further.
Yeah. Now, on a different topic, remember at first I talked about how Ghost of Yote could be really good, and when Atsu goes into the hot spring, she's gonna remove all her clothes and she's gonna have big tits and a nice ass. Not gonna happen. I have bigger chest than she does. Oh my god. What is that? What's that? Crazy muscular feet. Oh my god. All right.
It's the penguin's feet in the penguin TV show.
Oh my god, that that is basically the closest that we've seen of Brie Larson's feet in the TV show. Oh my god, man. Oh yeah, she has penguin. Chat, did you guys see Penguin's feet in it? Did you see
TV
his
show.
feet in the TV show? It's so bad, dude.
Yeah.
It's so bad. Prove it. I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get banned. She has like an A cup. Like I'm not sure if I can show you from here, but I don't think I can show you from here.
Yeah.
I don't think I can show you from here. But yeah, man, and I'm pretty sure her teeth probably are busted too, just like her toes. But man, holy crap. But yeah, Ubisoft is not looking so good, and yeah, I want them to fail so hard that they have to go to the they have to resort to Snowbreak. Do you know what Snowbreak is?
Yeah, like right. They were just like an okay developer that was about to get bankrupt, but that when they became accommodating fan service, they're like they're doing really well now.
Yep.
Which is really funny.
Yeah, so yeah, Snowbreak Containment Zone was a regular shooting game and it wasn't doing that great. And then all of a sudden they just went hardcore into fan service. A lot of the people who worked there quit is because they didn't like the fan service stuff, but all of a sudden their numbers went up significantly. And that's what I want to see Ubisoft doing. They fail so hard, they need to snow break their game. I want to see that. Man, imagine like I said, imagine seeing Nalway she unrobes herself, big ass titties. That's not gonna happen, but still, but one can only hope. Do you think that Ubisoft can recover from this? No, I don't think they can.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It's like, yeah, I originally planned to get like the just for the sake of content to cover it a little bit in a gameplay perspective. Like first I wanted Star Wars Outlaws, but then I decided to get another game. Then now that Assassin's Creed Shadows is getting moved to a month where there's so many other games in the market. Yeah, I'm very likely not gonna cover Shadows anymore either. And then the one I'm not sure if we're still gonna talk about it today, but Dragon Age the Veilguard, because of the latest announcements. Yeah. I think that's way too much for me. That's way too much wokeness for me to even try talking about it in a gameplay perspective. I'm not gonna support that kind of game.
Yeah. Did you see someone asking, did we see the Nexus mod thing? Grae, you know what they're talking about? I do. But do you know?
Yeah, God of War Ragnarok, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and talk about God of War Ragnarok. Really, this is gonna be really quick right over here. God of War Ragnarok has gotten a mod, but so did Witcher 3. Grae, what are your thoughts about Black Geralt?
If people dig it, it's fine. But if people also want to race swap the character, race swap or at least skin swap the character in God of War Ragnarok, that's okay too. So
now, let's go ahead and check. Let's check out Angraboda. So they did a mod on Nexus mods where they changed out Angraboda's made her white and also gave her blonde hair as one of them. This mod was banned. Remember, the beautifications of ugly characters have been banned for a lot of them, right? Like I've seen a lot of mods from Nexus mods that they banned them is because this is actually against their you're hurting a protected class. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but the thing is that this is cringe as fuck, double standards, and that's why you got to go with a different modding website.
Yeah, I read somewhere in the comments along that thread. There's a rising one. It's called I haven't seen it. It's called Based Mods. So maybe so maybe they might be able to challenge Nexus mods finally. Maybe there's a competitor.
Yeah.
Mods are allowed to be mods without the politics in them.
Yep, absolutely. I remember they did the whole trans flag or pride flag thing in Spider-Man, right? They banned that one. And another one that they banned was making Dame Aelin from Baldur's Gate 3 a man. So it'll be in a a straight relationship versus like lesbian gay relationship, right? They also banned that one too, which is pretty fucking cringe. But yeah, I believe the Nexus mod people also got really mad at beautifying Shadowheart, beautifying the female characters in Baldur's Gate 3, and they got really mad at that too. I'm not sure if those were banned, but I know this one 100% was banned, and this definitely 100% is double standards. There's no other way around it. All right. All right, let's go ahead and talk about some weird shit. All right. So let's go and talk about this article right over here. And it just so happens that it has to do with Smash JT. Alyssa Mercanti sent me a cease and desist. This is directly from Smash JT. We are on smashjt.com. Alyssa Mercanti has decided to escalate her personal vendetta against me by sending me a cease and desist letter through her lawyer. This letter accuses me of defamation, harassment, demanding a retraction and apology crafted in their own words. Yeah, okay, that sounds super authentic. So this is this is right over here. We write you to you today as a counsel for Alyssa Mercante. You have made unlawful harassing and defamatory statements about Alyssa. We are writing to request that you voluntarily retract them and publish an apology, the language of which we will suggest to you before we pursue other legal avenues. And I believe he already lawyered up. Right. So let's continue reading. The reality is they are looking desperately for an admission of guilt to gain the upper hand in a brutally bad approach she has taken from the moment I first unfortunately interacted with her, as she harassed my wife in an unhinged rant. Frankly, it's laughable how one-sided and selective this legal threat is, leaving out any key details of Alyssa's own conduct, which has been anything but professional. Of course, she's one at fault for the very same type of accusations she has levied against me here. Wonder if she let her lawyer know the full story. Of course not. Absolutely not, Matt. But this is crazy. But what do you think about Alyssa Mercanti's gayness?
I hope she loses and she, gets into that, honestly. If you're willing to go this far, normally I don't really wish bad, quote unquote, bad stuff for people, even though they're woke and I don't agree to their political takes. But the fact that you're this malicious and the stuff you've done in the past, yeah, I hope you get into that. I hope Kotaku goes out of business and finally fires most of the people. Or at least I hope Stuttering Craig becomes the new editor-in-chief in Kotaku. But yeah, that's all I have to say. You've been going. It's one thing, to not agree with each other's opinions, whether you're a wokey, you're a far left, far right, etc., etc. But it's another thing to maliciously harass people or try to ruin their livelihoods or try to attack them in real life beyond the internet. So yeah, that's what I hope for you, Alyssa. I hope you lose this case. I hope you owe Smash JD a lot of money, and I hook Kotaku fires you. And that's it.
For those unaware, Alyssa has not only been antagonizing me online, but has also repeatedly engaged in provocative behavior, including public challenges to physical fights, while at the same time calling herself slutty. This is the same person who has harassed my wife in an attempt to cause a divorce in my personal life and has gone so far as to try to get me banned from events like San Diego Comic-Con. All the while, she continues to tweet about me and the topics I cover, even though we have each other blocked on Twitter X. And how does she thank me for responding and defending my family? By threatening a lawsuit via a cease and desist classic. The letter claims that I make statements factually false, accusing me of actual malice and suggesting that the substantial possibility that Alyssa would prevail if this matter were taken to court. What the letter conveniently ignores, however, is Alyssa's relentless provocations and antagonistic behaviors that have been real cause of my exchanges between us while we are taking a threatening, demeaning tone about my ability to speak out against their attempt to control the narrative up here. And here's the full context. Oh my god, it's a fucking long thing over here, man. But yeah, so Alyssa has sucked dicks for money. Out of everything I read here, that's the thing that stood out to me. Oh my god, dude. Here's the thing, though. I think she has, right? I think she has.
I think that's how she keeps her job at Kotaku for the longest time.
Is she that good? Maybe she can unhinge her jaw. I don't know, man. Maybe she's an actual snake. But okay, so basically right over here, horrifications. What is like? So basically, it's on or around March 30th, you tweeted horrification. What's that like, Alyssa Mercanti? The sucking dick in her off time for money. Then you repeated the claim in April 1st. How do I put this away if you would grasp? The Amico was about as much fun as sucking 20 dicks in her. But instead of being paid for it, I paid 10K to do it in response to one of Alyssa's tweets. Wow, this is so funny, dude. Yo,
Yeah.
I want a public trial, like an actual jury trial. I know this is not gonna happen. I don't think it will. But it'll be funny if it goes to like a jury trial where like you see like the freaking lawyers reading this out loud.
Yeah.
I bet you people that the jury on the stand will actually start laughing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Imagine they having to go through Smash JT's videos, watching it over and over again just to write this up. Just
Oh
to
my
quote
God.
write it on code.
Oh shit. You then published a video on April 4th, which you stated Alyssa Mercanti has since come forward stating that she used to be a sex worker sucking dicks for money before working at Kotaku. Oh my god, dude, this is so good. Jeff, those statements were factually false, and you knew they were false when you made them. Alyssa has never come forward as stating that she's engaged in the conduct you claim. There is a gulf between the solo nude modeling and engaging in sexual acts for money, a gulf where you are aware of those statements you've made. Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. Holy shit, man. But yeah, this is so funny. This is actually really funny. It's pretty long. I'm not gonna go through the entire thing. But yeah, Jeff, you and your family, you're a family man yourself. Imagine your family in the situation. They always do that, man. You have a wife, you have a daughter. Imagine if this was said about you. And then I would say, well, my wife and my daughter and my sisters aren't bitches and whore. Not a whore like her, who sucked her way to the top. She probably sucked more dick than Kamala Harris, like that kind of stuff, right? But yeah, this is really funny. Here it is. But yeah. Yeah, I hope she loses. I really do. And I believe that she actually has like Ron Coleman as a lawyer. So I'm looking forward to seeing what happens moving forward. I believe that Smash JT is actually a permanent member of what's that called again? Hypnotic, right? I believe Hypnotic's channel. And they had on Andrew today as their guest. So you
Yeah,
have
that's
an
what I saw.
actual lawyer, which is actually pretty cool. Man.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Oh man. But yeah, that's really funny. Mercanti, I'm considering doing sex work. Yeah. Yeah, she gets exactly what she deserves. Yeah, I stand with Smash. Yeah. Counter sues her to oblivion. Yeah, the apology is meant to get him kicked off of YouTube. It specifically makes him admit to violating YouTube's TOS. Really? Damn, like so basically he wants him to lose his livelihood off of YouTube. That's everyone. Like all of those woke people, that's what they want. I'm not saying that we're trying to get him banned off of YouTube. All we're saying that we just don't want Geeks and Gamers, Star Wars Theory, and Nerdrotic to make any money anymore. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy, man. Let's see. She has an OnlyFans and has said that she wants to do sex work because Kotaku has given her quotas. Given how she looks, and I have seen her nude before and her boobs, it's not worth it. Now, if she had a banging body like Selma Hayek, yeah, a lot of people would hate watch her for that. but it's not worth it, man. Like her body is barely better than Erika Ishii's, just by a little. But yeah, it's she's not the top 5% that are making a lot of money on OnlyFans. Speaking of OnlyFans, Grae, let's watch this video together. Watch the video together. See if it actually blows up. There it is. This is on college campus, by the way. Have you seen this already?
Financial freedom starts here. This is salvation, ladies. This is salvation, ladies. 2-3 minutes at a time. Baby.
Financial freedom starts here.
Do you know what his shirt says? It says
OnlyFans?
It says OnlyFans.
Man, how is this allowed?
He's at a college recruiting.
Yeah, how is this allowed, man? Like, they must have paid a lot of money to, admissions.
Oh my god, dude.
Get in. Do you know which college is this?
I don't know, but damn, he picking up the right girls, man. He's scouting. He's scouting. He need this. Oh, I don't know what the college is, but this is FIU. Florida International in Miami.
What about some of you ladies that you can say, fuck school today, and still earn 6 figures and be your own boss? How's that sound? We don't want you to be a porn star. We just want you to have an open mind. Listen, our motto is you get ahead by giving head.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Freaking Florida International University. Oh my god, you guys.
I bet your daddy will like a brand new 2022 Chevy Silverado.
My dad wouldn't like that. I bet your daddy would like a brand new 2022 Chevy Silverado sitting in front of his yard. Yeah, is this the school that Kamala went to? Yo, Kamala Harris, is this the school you went to?
Well, I don't sit this one, y'all. Think about that. Think about it.
That's wild, man.
My God.
This has to be fake, man. No way. No way, dude.
But his convictions was pretty up there. So
yeah. Yo, he's good. He's good. Those girls that he got, they're pretty good looking girls. I'm just saying. And they're all of legal age, which is we're not doing anything illegal here.
You gotta approach it with an open mind, like he said.
Oh man. That's so funny, dude. Oh shit. This is so funny. Yet they probably won't let the military recruiters near the campus. All of them, dude, man. All of that. I think that's a school that I think that that recruiter is working for Diddy. Oh, did you see what 50 Cent said about Diddy?
No, I haven't been fully on board with the P Diddy situation.
Oh shit, man. Let me see if we can find it. Let me see if I can find it, man. It's 50 Cent said, there ain't a seat on that bike, right? So you know what what's happening with P Diddy, right?
I don't know the whole thing. I might not even know the.
Okay, so he's in deep shit. He's basically he's in jail right now, I believe, and he tried to. I think they tried to set bail, and it's been denied twice. He's been linked to having crazy sex parties with a lot of celebrities and high people in politics. Michelle Obama, Usher, Pink, like a lot, like Kevin Hart, like a lot of people, like a lot of famous, like people are thinking that he's going to get Epsteined. I believe he's the person who's actually running his case. I believe is also the guy who or the girl that did Epstein, if I'm not mistaken. And 50 Cent has always called him out. Now, at his house, they found 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
1,000.
On top of that, they found 750 something dildos. Yeah. So I think that P Diddy will not be with us anymore, probably within a year in a year or two, in my opinion, because he has a lot of ties with a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. Like he has a lot of ties with a lot of people, and I want to see if I can find this video. I'm gonna see if I can find this video. But yeah, man, what do you think about this? Since you don't know too much about it, what do you think about this so far?
Yeah, it's not surprising anymore with these people, with these after Epstein and everything. Like, yeah, just if he's the people, if it's true, the people you described, he's associated with, they're gonna want him gone, man. They're gonna do whatever it takes in their power to make him gone because like he's gonna be a huge liability.
Yep.
So yeah, you're probably right. It wouldn't shock me anymore. P Diddy, I don't know, died in the cell or some other way.
Yeah. So Grae, my question to you is, did he do it?
Probably.
Did he do it? Oh
Yeah.
fuck. Okay, I don't think there's a video I'm trying to look for, but I don't think I can find it. But there's this guy that was like doing they're dunking, like they jump over a person and they dunk, right? So they dunk. This guy jumped over and dunked over P Diddy, but P Diddy tiptoed so his head can touch his nutsack. Oh fuck, man. But yeah, dude. Yeah, I think that P Diddy is gonna, Diddy didn't Diddy himself. He didn't. Did he do it or didn't he? He didn't Diddy himself. All right, just like he didn't do it. Oh fuck, yeah. I think it's funny and sad at the same time. But yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild. So this is one of his court photos right over here. Yeah, man. And did you see, like, earlier this year, there's a video that came out that he freaking like ran, like holding a towel, ran up to a girl that was like leading.
Oh, that's what I saw.
Punched her in the back. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I heard, Kesha, right? The singer.
Yeah.
She's just the song that goes, "Wake up in the morning feeling like P Diddy." She had to change the lyrics to that song. So I think the lyrics is "Wake up in the morning saying F P Diddy." I think that's the new lyrics now.
Ah.
Man, but yeah, dude. Yeah, the real diddler. Yeah, the fucking diddler, man. Oh shit. Phil has seen great LeBron James yet? If it's nude pictures of LeBron, I don't want to see it. Okay. I don't want to see nude LeBron James. Okay. But yeah, man, it's funny as hell, dude. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about where are we at? We have a couple. All right, great. I do want to talk about the Sweet Baby stuff. I probably I'll gloss into it. Let's go and talk about Sweet Baby for a little bit. So right over here, this comes from that Park Place again. Sweet Baby Inc. employee admits goal is burning the game industry down to the ground. What do you think about this? What do you think of this? Why do they always look the same?
Yeah.
But what do you think about this? This person that's basically a video game that works in the video game consulting company that works with a lot of major AAA studios wants to burn the games industry to the ground.
The ground. Like, yeah, good on Square Enix that they finally separated themselves apart from this, and I do hope more follow suit and to not anymore seek out these consultants for advice, not really advice, for takes that will destroy your games. Like, there shouldn't be any more Forspoken or whatever wokeifying you're doing with the Dragon Quest 3 I believe. Dragon Quest 3 remake. Because they're wokeifying that game too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like I said in the tweet, I've never seen it this brazen and upfront. It's like I always thought, okay, Sweet Baby is like they can't be any more upfront than they are. But this, I think, this is the worst of them all. Even though it's an old presentation, it's like the fact that you say you want to burn it to the ground. It's like what the fuck, man? It's like what the
Mhm.
hell? That you tried making your own games and it didn't work. You ruined other established games, but it didn't work either.
Mhm.
So yeah, I hope that it's finally the death knell for Sweet Baby and other consultants like them. Like these game companies don't want to associate themselves with it anymore. And not just like, not like they're gonna do the stealth joining the company where they don't declare it anymore. I just hope that
Mhm.
game companies are smart enough to not recruit them at all, publicly or privately.
100%. Now, speaking of Square Enix, this comes to us from Bounding the Comics. Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts dev studio Square Enix appears to have ended working relationships with Sweet Baby Inc. Now, I actually did check it live a couple of days ago, and this bodes well for a lot of us is because we want more big titty Tifa. Okay, we do know that she has H or J cups originally. They shrunk it down to triple D. It is what it is, but I'm still happy of it. That it happened right over here. This is the old one. That's Square Enix, and if you scroll down, it's no longer there. This is huge. This is massive. This is the big W. And the thing is that most recently, Square came out and said that they want to step away from doing quantity and doing more quality, focusing on their main IPs such as Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 4 is supposed to be coming out in the next couple of years, and they're also working on Final Fantasy 7 Part 3. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming
And
it's called
yeah,
yeah.
I hope so. It's like I also know, like, the president was saying they want to level up some of their B tier games to AAA, like Star Ocean and Nier. So
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to that. I really hope you stick to your guns and go multi-platform. Do not do exclusivity anymore.
Yep.
Square.
And the thing is that Square after that, Square gets they're not stopping. In direct opposition to the industry standards, Final Fantasy character designer Tetsuya Nomura says video game characters should be attractive. Do you agree, Grae? Do you agree that video?
You mean if you make them attractive, people will pay money for it? That's the first
Yeah.
time I heard of it.
Yeah, ain't no
I-
way that's true, right?
Yeah, never heard of it before.
Yeah, let's see right over here. Honest question: who hasn't noticed the recent video game industry trend devs making their characters, especially the female ones, outright unattractive hybrids of masculine and feminine features? Absolutely. Kay Vest is actually one of them. Mrs. Freeze, absolutely, and like another one, right? And the thing is that Aloy, I know that she does look good, but she looks a lot better in the first game. Like I don't know, they made her fat or something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but there is a quote right over here. That's from Nomura right over here, right? So let's go right over here. In a recent interview with Shueisha Young Jump, a machine translated by DeepL, Nomura was asked if there was anything you keep in mind when designing a protagonist, to which he admitted that he held a given character's visual appeal as one of his top design priorities. This is absolutely based of Nomura. The reason I make protagonists good looking is that in high school, a classmate of mine was playing a game and the protagonist wasn't very good looking, he recalled. My friend said, why does he have to be ugly in the game world too?
Yeah, there we go. There we go. He gets it, man. They
Yep.
get it.
And that
yeah,
really made an impression on me. From that experience, I thought I want to be cool in the game, and that's how I will design my protagonists, right? And he said, however, he also acknowledged that there's a fine line when designing characters, is because he said, in my opinion, the protagonist cannot be too adventurous in terms of design and setting, If he does something too eccentric, he becomes too edgy and is no longer a character that you can empathize with. I actually like characters with strong quirks, so I let my enemy characters go on adventures that the protagonist cannot, which is actually really well done. And the thing is, that's how it should be, right? Of course, there's a lot of people who are saying, are you saying that you want to fuck pixels? Yes, I do. Scarlet is one of them. But this person says, word of here says, someone at Square Enix must have an adult woman fetish by judging Scarlet's design.
Adult woman fetish.
This person who wrote it has a pedophilic fetish.
Yeah, the fact that you said adult woman fetish, those 3 words. So you're saying that it should not be an adult fetish? Is that what you're trying to say?
That is crazy, man. Right here it says, how do idiots manage to become even more retarded by every single year? This is crazy, man. This person just outed themselves by saying that they're a pedophile and they love lolly content. They go to LollyCon, right? But here's the thing, though. I like video games, and I like video games. And the thing is, this is in celebration. I showed this the other day.
Mhm.
This is what we're going to be getting moving forward. I love Final Fantasy. I think everyone in chat likes Final Fantasy. I think Tifa's everyone's favorite Final Fantasy girl. Maybe Terra, maybe Celis. Who knows? But Tifa, she's the GOAT. All right? She's the GOAT. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. And the fact that they are no longer a part of Sweet Baby, this is an absolute W for Square. They should go back to making her boobs bigger. I don't think it's gonna happen, but hey, man,
Yeah.
I can only hope for that.
But yeah,
But wait, how do you feel about this though?
yeah, it's a win for Square, but they need to. I commented in your video, actually, in your video saying it's like they gotta get rid of the ethics department too, if they wanna get back to the game and actually succeed and really they're in terms of direction of developing games, they're doing the right thing, like more quality, more platforms. Yes, correct, but you gotta remove the wokeness completely. And part of that is disassociating with Sweet Baby Inc. And you gotta control your ethics department. Like, ethics department should only go as far as, will it offend culture wise? That's it. Like, there's reducing tits. Like, that's not really ethics department anymore, in my opinion.
Yep. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Look, they're already working on Final Fantasy VII. Probably it's probably going to be called Reunion. I know that it's already Crisis Core is already called Reunion. I have a feeling they're just going to call it Final Fantasy VII Reunion. It just makes sense. And I know that they're not going to make Tifa's boob as big as it. But the thing is that moving forward, as long as Square Enix is no longer in bed with Sweet Baby Inc., you are guaranteed going to, like, imagine if they made on a remaster or a remake of a specific game. You're not going to see the Dragon Quest stuff anymore, right? You're not going to see any covering of nerfing Tifa, hiding specific things, or making some stuff specifically woke or not woke. It doesn't really matter, given the fact that most of those people have already been infiltrated and working at Square. They're like, whatever it is, don't get more woke than whatever wokeness is already in their company. But obviously, story comes first, gameplay comes first, and of course, if you have hot characters like Tifa bouncing her titties around this game is going to sell so much money. Of course, I don't know where I got this image from, but I just wanted to share it with everyone.
Yeah, but I think Japan is slowly pushing back on the DEI stuff. But the next company that's gonna learn the hard way is Bandai Namco. I know they're just getting into the ESG funds. They're gonna learn the hard way what's gonna happen. They have an incoming game, right? Like Awakening 9 Awakening, where they featured an ugly character. So they're gonna learn the hard way. Yeah, you're gonna lose a lot of money by doing this. But
well, the good thing is that we're not going to get any more stuff like Forspoken.
yeah,
Because that's all like a Sweet Baby project, right? It's crazy. But yeah, I see you there, Lost Tales. You actually wanted me to make an AI Gloria from Madagascar. Man. Man. And we made it. It was awful. It was awful. Chat, how many more you need? How many more minutes you need? How much more time you need? The fucking hippo? Yes. The hippo. All right. Oh my god, it's bad. It's bad, man. It's not good. But yeah, all right, I'll leave this up while I go and read the comments right over here. All right. Let's see. Let's try it right over here. There it is. Let's see. Sweet Baby is on fire. Sweet Baby is on fire. Yes. And the thing is that their Twitter has still been on private for the longest time. Like you cannot look at their Twitter account. It's still you still can't see it. You see, pronouns and profile would most likely, yeah. Fem Urkel. Hooray, Square Enix! Don't fall for it. Other developers, go broke. Yes, absolutely. No budget cuts for Tifa. You know they cut that budget, right? And they gave it to Julian, and they gave it to some of the woke stuff. You know, Andrea Rodea. They gave it to those characters, right? So yeah, the fact that her boobs are still pretty big, look, it still looks really nice and big in the one over here, right? She's wearing this bikini over here. It's still really big, but the thing is, this is the original, at least according to what I've seen.
I legit hope Dragon Quest remake is the last game that Square kind of fumble in terms of being woke and shit.
Yeah,
like I really hope so.
Yeah, see, Sony is remastering Horizon 1 with the ugly Aloy. Oof.
Yeah, they already doubled the price on Steam. Just because there's a remaster incoming.
Yeah. Grae, have you noticed that we're gaining viewers? I wonder why.
Actually,
I wonder why we're gaining viewers.
Especially in X.
Yeah. But yeah, I like Yuna. I never played 10.
Yeah, I think you'll like 10. I think you'll
That's
like
all of Lulu, so I might check it out.
Yeah.
I might check it out. Yeah, Laura accurate Tifa, that's true. I'm getting seasick, but I'm fine with it. Is it too wavy, too bouncy for you? You see, they've always used models for their games. It hasn't been until the past few years that they went from making hot characters and from hot models to ugly characters from hot models. Yeah, they know what they're doing. Right? They're saying that, it's actually a lot harder to make female characters. I'm like, no, it isn't. It is not. Like, when you're saying that, you're coping. Like, look at all the Star Wars Survivor, the guy who plays the main character, right? Like, it looks exactly like him. So, like, you have no excuse. You have no goddamn excuse, man. Yeah, Jiggle Physics over 9,000. That's true. I just noticed there's a wall behind her. She is in Don Corneo's mansion. Like, right behind that wall is Don Corneo's sex room. Imagine Gloria the Hippo in that outfit. I'm pretty sure Lost Tales is thinking about it. I think Lost Tales is thinking about it, man. Let's see. Phil wants to do Kathy Bates next week. Look, I've done Nancy Pelosi, Hillary Clinton, and Kamala Harris. Okay? We don't need to do Kathy Bates. We don't need to do that. Oh, man. Going on, Bacon. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Damn, son. Jiggle Physics. Yep. It's great, man. Yeah, Phil figured out the algorithm. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Harken back to 2022 when Tifa showed up in an Italian government. That's true.
That's true.
That was great. That was really good. Eve now has competition. Tifa has competition. Tifa was the original big titty girl. Like, it was her and Laura Croft. That's sort of like, I think Laura Croft was first, and then it was Tifa, right, for PS1. Right? If you play Final Fantasy X, play the international version on emulator with an HD texture pack. It looks better than the official remaster. Really, that means that I can make Lulu even bigger. Man, you see, y'all seen us? Eve Stellar Blade is getting that Nier Automata DLC. Yes, I'm looking forward to that one.
Yep,
it's gonna be awesome. Interesting, Phil. Tell me, who was it? The one who put input Gloria command to AI, not me. But you're the one who put that thought in my brain. So you are an accomplice for sure. Don't forget Mario. Oh, the Mario was nightmare feel, man. Grae, have you been to the culture section in my Discord?
Yeah, I've seen some of them.
Have you seen the Mario one?
Yeah. Oh god.
That was weird. But yeah, I did Princess Peach. They came out pretty good. Now, chat, did you guys see Beardless Beardo? Did you guys see Beard? I will bring up Beardless Beardo. Here we go. So someone in chat was like, can you make Feared a Beardo with no beard? And I was like, how do I do that? And then like, just try it. Just to see if you can do it. I was like, all right, I'll try it. Let's see if we can find it. There it is. So I took a picture. I found a picture of Beardo, and then I put it into the AI generator, and I put it into AI generator, and it wasn't really coming out correctly. It was just making his beard shorter and shorter and shorter. It wasn't working until I put cleanly shaven beard. Cleanly, freshly shaven, no beard, and youthful teenager. And then in the negative prompts, I put beard, mustache, and full beard. And we fucking did it. We fucking did it, bros. Oh my god, man. We did it. So I believe someone else did a pretty good job too, but this one was actually pretty good. And then people were like, wait, I don't think Beardo's like chin is that strong. Right? But beardless Beardo. But man, here's the thing. Beardo says that he will shave his beard for $10,000. Right? He said that he will do it for $10,000, or if he is like cast for like a movie or something like that. But yeah, what do you think about the AI? It's pretty good, right? Like,
Yeah.
not bad.
Yeah. Pretty good.
But yeah, and it looks like him too.
Yeah, it does.
It's pretty funny. But yeah, man, it's not my fault you kept it in there for some reason. We're talking about look, if you don't want to see an AI of something, just don't put it in there. I said that I'm going to put in whatever I see. And I made a poll, okay? I think it was Chun-Li, Cammy, Ada Wong, and Gloria the Hippo. And Gloria the Hippo was second place and was going to be Ada Wong. I had to stop the vote. I had to stop the poll. It was like 42% for Ada Wong and like 30-something% for like Gloria the Hippo. And Gloria the Hippo was winning. I had to stop the count. I had to. Rigged. See, you guys wanted to see the hippo, man. You guys wanted to see that shit. But why is Trevor on screen? Yeah, man. Holy shit, that's funny, man. That was funny. The real question is, what's her teeth look like? Grae wants to know.
You'll
I don't
never
know
know.
The thing is that with tits like that, I think that as long as she has decent teeth, I think everyone will be okay with it. But the thing is that I'm pretty sure she has good teeth. Has Beardo seen this? I don't know if he has. I don't know if he has. I don't think I've even shared this on X or Twitter and tagged him. I don't think I've even done that. I think someone else might have done it. I'm not sure though. In fact, see, Hertz Donut likes Nancy Pelosi. Grae, Nancy Pelosi or Kathy Bates?
I don't know.
Oh man. But yeah, man. But yeah, we do have what's it called again? What's it called again? We do have a guest next week. Madam Savvy is going to be coming on next week. She's, like I said earlier today in the stream, Madam Savvy was supposed to come on this stream today, but I believe it is her husband and hers anniversary, so they're celebrating that right now. We're gonna get X-Ray Girl back on with us sometimes in November. But yeah, we're gonna have Madam Savvy on. Someone said something about asking her about a bush. I forgot what that question was already, but yeah, it's but yeah, man. All right. I'll leave this up, but for a little bit. Grae, anything else you want to talk about? Is there anything else you want to bring up?
I think we're all good. Yeah. The Dragon Age thing. Yeah. Nutshell. That's way too woke for a game for me to want to cover it. So I'm not gonna support that game anymore. So good luck to BioWare. I don't think it's gonna do well. That's about it. But yeah, I think we talked about everything we wanted to talk about for the week
Yeah.
and last week.
Yeah, I believe so. Let's see. Savvy is going to destroy the stream. She's made for Coomcast, in my opinion. I still need to. Okay, if I'm gonna do Coomcast, strictly Coomcast, I will probably have to do it through StreamYard versus doing it through OBS. Probably be easier that way. It's so I can like bring up the chat and stuff like that, and it'll be easier just to send her a link.
Yeah, if it's just more than you, it's StreamYard's definitely a lot easier.
Please, no talk about Savvy's bush. Someone said that I should ask her about a bush. I don't know what it is. Okay. Let's see. If Square Enix is serious, they should make a beach volleyball game with only the female characters from Final Fantasy series as the original. Here's the thing. Square knows what they're doing, and let me tell you how I know. There is a Final Fantasy game that came out. I forgot what is it Ever Crisis? I think Final Fantasy Ever Crisis, right? There is a new outfit for Tifa, and this is actually from Square. Like these look really good. I like the black one.
Yeah.
Like this is something that I could see Eve wearing in Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
Like both of them actually.
Both. Yeah,
right?
both.
Right. So the thing is that they know what they have. It's just who is controlling them from, potentially making this. Now the thing is that if Square is no longer a part of Sweet Baby Inc., right, which they are, they're no longer a part of them anymore. That means that the split from Square and Sweet Baby is probably gone on for like about a couple months.
Yeah.
This costume came out, I think last week or earlier this week.
Yeah.
So there
But
it is.
I don't think they'll go that far to make their own beach volleyball game. They're not gonna go.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go that far like Koei Tecmo.
Yeah, 100%. See, get her on Coomcast to help with the AI. Okay, I need to get her on for one. If that's the case, I'll ask her about it, and I do need to get the Suska sisters on too. I know that they're supposed. I know that I told them I was going to get them on for September, but just September has a lot of shit that I need to do. I might get her on. Maybe I'll try. I'll ask them again. But yeah, Tifa's working hard. You're goddamn right she is. Let's see. Savvy has a green thumb or something like that. Oh, so she has like a bonsai bush or something. Yeah, glad that Square is coming back to common sense. Yes, I'm glad too. Like, I want to see more like stuff like this. Absolutely more stuff like this.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yo, Carlos Lima with another 5. Thank you, man. Holy crap! Thank you. We just found out Grandpa is now addicted to Viagra. No one is taking it harder than Grandma. Oh my god. Okay, that one's pretty good. That was pretty good. Yo, thank you for the 5, man. Thank you. The black suit looks very Hell Knight or yeah, it does. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm getting distracted by her tits, but yeah. But so Grae, what are you up to, man? What are you doing? Where can people find you?
I'm gonna really try really hard to finish the Chrono Trigger script tonight. Then I'll start recording next week. Then hopefully next weekend. Forever. I've finally got the Chrono Trigger video out because I'm gunning for Chrono Trigger to get the Chrono Trigger before Metaphor. I've been hearing a lot of good things about Metaphor, so I haven't played the demo, but I've been hearing really good things about it, and I'm looking forward to the game. And yeah, so I thought to myself this past few days, since Phil is doing Dragon Ball Evolution
Ah, shit.
celebration, but I
Oh,
thought that I should
man.
do something too for the 5,000 subscribers. So I'm thinking I will do a review for Spy Family Code White. So I'll
That's a
try to
movie,
gun for
right?
that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that one. So look forward to that.
All right, cool. And you can find his stuff in the link tree down below. Grae has a link tree. And you guys want to follow me? I have been playing Space Marines 2. I believe I had to cut it short yesterday because like I was getting like a little motion sickness from it. I don't know why. But like I might have to turn down the sensitivity or something like that. But yeah, you guys can follow me at Mr. Phillip Chan at #2 for on YouTube, and you guys can follow us at Mr. Phillip. Follow us at what's it called, Project Eggroll on X. We are also on Rumble, and if you guys want to follow me personally, I'm also on X on for Project Eggroll. And if you want, yeah, sorry, personal, it will be Mr. Phillip Chan. But we do have an Instagram too. So if you guys want to follow our Instagram, I will put the link in the description probably next time. But just go look up Project Eggroll, one word on what's it called again? Instagram. We are there. I believe there is another Project Eggroll that's basically a car. And ours is called let me see. I want to make sure our shit's correct. But yeah, you guys can follow us as Project Eggroll. Yeah, at Project Eggroll. So you guys it's a Project Eggroll podcast. There it is for on Instagram. You guys want to follow us there. But yo, what the hell, man?
We got
Justin
some
Martin.
last-minute memberships. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Justin Martins, thank you so much for the 5, and Cerberus, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Holy crap.
Okay.
Appreciate it, man. But yeah, let's see. Thank you so much for the super chat from Carlos Lima, Jesus Davila. Yo, Carlos Lima, I did a bunch of them today. And Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the gifted membership earlier. Justin Martins and Cerberus, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate that. But yes, we will be back next week with Madam Savvy. We'll be back next week with Madam Savvy. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. And yes, I will be headed to San Antonio later next month. So if you guys are going to be there at SpaceCon or during the meetup for Geeks and Gamers in San Antonio, I will see you guys there. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Hopefully we can reach our next milestone of 6969 subscribers.
Yes.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. But anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. And we will see you guys next week with Madam Savvy.
Bye-bye.
Take care.